Gentlemen, we are back for a total of 4 games this evening, unless something happens and this prevents us from actually getting through with that. I'm going to turn the slideshow off now. We're going to get into the lobby here. We'll start the game. I have not got a co-caster for this game, as it looks right now. I offered about 7 minutes ago to people, and it did not seem like anybody was interested. So it will just be me for the first game, which means I get to yap a lot, and I get to respond a lot to chat to figure out what is going on here, guys. And there will be some games where I assume I will not have a co-caster, and that is just what it is, and I will have fun with it myself in whatever way I can. We are going to remove this because the ID is no longer needed to be protected. And we will get into the game in a moment, gentlemen. Sorry for the game being the wrong thing at the beginning. Thank you, Robo, for pointing that out. I thought I changed it when I changed the stream title, but I guess I didn't. So, just for this match, I didn't actually check, but on the red team, we have Memes, and on the blue team, we have Henrik. Memes, some of you guys have probably gotten a little more to know from the Warno campaign we've been playing lately, me and Cho King. We're up against Monk and Memes in that one. He's also played Hoi with us for years at this point. Plays a bunch of other games as well. I'm pretty sure he plays some Gates of Hell as well. We've got Henrik on the other side, who is a famous Navy player, by the way, in TFB. Sadly for him today, there will be no Navy available for the players because you're landlocked. So unless he finds that way of strapping a battleship up and somehow on wheels or something and lining it up on the front line, I don't know how he's going to use the Navy skills in this game. He does play, I would argue, smaller nations sometimes where you don't Navy, but it's almost like he tries to build a Navy on any nation. Like literally the last game we played, he as Mongolia invaded, he got India to release Pakistan so he could then invade and annex them so the Mongol people could build a Navy. That's unironically what happened. Make the void areas, I think it would be too much micro for a 1v1 game. We're not going to do that. Yeah, you're right, Monk. We could have him do that. That could be a thing. He could make, if he finds a way to create a navy, that would be interesting. We can check his build queue. No dockyards queued up, guys. Let's see. Are they ready? One person ready, just waiting for Henrik to type the ready, and we are good to go. Once they pause, I will go get a drink, because I forgot to get a drink before this match, and I don't have a co-caster, so I'm going to stay with you until they pause, because the co-caster won't be able to pause for me, and then I am going to get the drink, and I'll come back and we'll see what's going on. But for now, I'm not going to be looking at what they are selecting, again, to avoid stream sniping. I don't expect these players to stream snipe, but we'll figure it out. Battleship turrets on a tank? Definitely possible. Definitely possible. Again, the closest thing you could do would be either going special projects and building the rat, which I find highly unlikely that he'd be able to do that in the 3 years we are in game. Both players are now ready. We can go up and we can go. The land ship would be the obvious choice, right? You build it would be multi-turreted tanks, so the Russian tanks. That'd be the closest thing you come to a battleship available to any of the nations. Bets in the chat. We can get a prediction up. I'll see if I can get that going. I have to cast at the same time. We'll do who will win this epic 1v1. You will have Henrik. I'm assuming it's Memes on red. Memes. And Henrik here. We'll do that. 10 minutes. Confirm prediction. And as you can see, it is Henrik on red. Oh, Henrik and Memes on red. Just making sure here that I did it correctly. Yeah, Memes on red, Henrik on blue. There we go. And the focus should be done in 1 day. We have at least one Italy pick, and we have a Soviet pick. Italy and Soviets, gentlemen. One of each. Heavy artillery. Interesting from Henrik. And we're only doing gun ones at the moment. Well, he's probably going to swap that out. Lots of motorized or trucks, which you do need for the artillery. And heavy artillery. That's a new one. We have end prediction. Why end prediction? You forgot the draw option. Oh yeah, shit. Sorry. Can I cancel? We'll cancel it in a moment. Can I get back into that? Predict? I can't end it when it's going. I literally can't do this. There is no draw option for this one. I'm trying to figure out a way to do it, but it doesn't tell me how. I don't have a setting on it. Dismiss message. If I do / prediction, maybe it works. Fuck, that didn't work. Okay, thank you, Weekend. If you can just cancel and pay it, return points to people, and add a draw option. The draw option is, if you put money on that, you're out of your mind, by the way. Who is Steam messaging me? While I was getting my drink. I was getting something to drink. Towns. Okay, Henrik has apparently said his cook is so deep he's in the Mariana region. They have each had a minute. They've both typed ready again. Oh, good luck, have fun. So we have, I would say they've had a minute now, so we're going. Sorry I was AFK, guys. I needed to get my things, you know, and turn on my fan, and we're good to go. We're looking at Henrik with a, let's see here. For Henrik, we have a, he is into the, what the fuck is this? What? Heavy artillery units that go 5.7 kilometers an hour. Is this a different version of the build we saw from Nexon earlier? This is insane. That is, you are insane, Henrik. What are we doing here, man? 2,000 days. I guess we're gonna get more mills on the heavy arty at some point, right? But holy fuck. And for memes, we're looking at, I would say, a very standard setup from the very beginning. Probably, he's saving the research slots. I'm not sure what they're being saved for, but probably maybe the industry text, because he gets the 50% off. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I would use this on the new industry tech and then save these ones. I will pop those industry techs, but nothing special on memes yet. Definitely Henrik is going to be the interesting one to look at the moment. No offense to memes, but this requires some deciphering. He's just straight up lining up for defensive posture. Again, it is the smallest front line you can have right here. I would prefer personally to use the hill, use the river as well, hill tiles or something. But right now he's just in front of it. It could be a preliminary one, so we'll see. Soviets can get concentrated 3 by mid-June. Yeah, that's what or July. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Yeah, because you hold that, you do the first one and then you go for the next one immediately, so you can get insane industry. Like, you can get some really good output on the Soviets because they get the industry text. There's so many. I personally think from watching the games, there are so many different ways at the very moment, which is why it's one of the reasons why I kept the mod secret for a while, so people didn't have access to it. That they didn't have months to prepare themselves, so there's still so many viable options. There's not just one way of playing right now, and we've not had a single mirrored match so far. Barely any of them have reminded them of each other. Because even with Panda's build that reminded us of Dankis' build, it was still a different build. He did Mountaineers on top of it. It was like a refined version of Dankis' build. There was way more units out as well. Again, the 3, this is optimistic, but I respect it. I respect it, but we're going to need some more mills on, so it's probably whenever he gets the next heavy artillery that he's going to go all in on it. Is it Arditi heavy artillery? Because that's going to be disgusting. No, because he's done semi-motorized. I don't understand. Is it the HP? The extra soft attack breakthrough? The doctrines? I guess you get the artillery doctrine from it? Anything interesting on memes? Katyushas! A Katyusha rush! Hold the phone. So we're going to have mobile warfare versus mobile warfare. Rocket artillery versus heavy artillery. Is Henrik a dispersed believer? Oh yeah, he's going dispersed! Because then he can swap his lines. Like, the cool thing about this chat, when he then swaps to this thing, he will almost have, he won't have immediate efficiency on it, but he'll have a lot of efficiency on it. He'll be able to get the best equipment as fast as humanly possible. And it matters a lot, because there's a lot of stats involved in it. And that is the interesting part right here. Looking at it. What we got here? Still, so it's the plan to have 24 divs out. Is that what we're going for? And only good divs out. Is that also the plan? No shitters. No nothing. He's going for the mills. Again, Italy, as we talked about in the previous match, Italy will always have the advantage early game because they just get more mills. He didn't do his mills fast. He did this focus. Oh, wait. Never mind. The Soviets get to their mills faster, but Italy gets more mills. That's how it is. So for a brief 28 days, the Soviets will be ahead. Again, this is very, very interesting. We are looking at the bets as well. Now people are actually believing in the possibility that a draw can happen, gentlemen. Is he gonna save this to rush the Katyusha so he can get it faster? That's insane if he does that. I like this. We're seeing new things again. New things from people. Is it a left side Soviets? Is that what we're looking at? He hasn't picked yet. It could be both, because then you have the ability to swap to that as well. But again, I really like collectivism personally because of the 5% manpower. It makes it so it basically is worth about. It's worth about not that much. At least 300 political power. That's that focus. And then you can, instead of doing the 300 political power, you can advise us. There's so many options for it. Now Henrik's going to start to scale past him, at least for the moment. Have either of them converted? That's what I want to look into as well. It doesn't look like either of them. Henrik's doing forts? Where we built forts in the center. So is this the non-river part of the line that is getting forts? That's how I view this. To guard that area. And if Memes doesn't do artillery, I'm not sure rocket artillery gets the... What the fuck? The bonus. Where does he get that bonus from? Since he has a 1,000 year ahead of time on that. Interesting. Going for the Air Force? Or for Henrik immediately? He's gotta be going planes then. What? This is the first time we see railway guns, but I guess that's extra stats and he can't get them out in time for war. He gets 5 railway guns out in time for war. What? That's a lot of mills to use on that, but how the fuck is he ever gonna have this out? What are we doing, Henrik? But wait, guys, I don't understand. Unless he expects Memes to be incredibly slow, which he's not gonna be. He's building... Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's a lot of Katyushas, that's all I'm saying. Cav? Wait, what, did he have 30 on trains? Oh, he's taking that off. It's so he doesn't have to produce trains anymore. I assume he... And now he's going on the armored trains? You know, respect the hustle. 37 on that. Are we on schedule for war? Not scheduled for war, but I assume that's going to go down really fast because the efficiency cap with 38 mils is going to be insane. We are actually... he's going to be somewhat combat effective for war. Somewhat combat effective. And the crazy thing is, this artillery, he's gone siege artillery as well. Oh, he gets 25% bombardment bonuses as well. Hold on. And the combat width on the heavy artillery, the fort attack, well, it doesn't really matter if Memes doesn't build it. The max speed? Hold on. Hold on. What cook are we using here, gentlemen? Defense org. When he gets this one. When he gets this one, it's over, by the way. Holy shit, I don't even think we're on the same planet as Henrik right now. I didn't even calculate this at all. I have no idea if this is going to work, but I just did not have the ability to even think this far. Did he just delete the railway guns? Or did they already come out? Are they already out? They're already out! What? They're so fast. That is a cook. That is a cook, gentlemen. But at the same time, I kind of want to say Memes is cooking it. We've got cavalry Katyusha divisions. This is absolutely based. And he's going for flying batteries. Is he going to combine it? Mounted infantry and flying batteries. This is base, what we're looking at, gentlemen. Both of them are absolutely cooking. Like, we thought we were, like, all of us, we cook from home. These guys cook in professional kitchens, okay? We're not even near the kind of stove they're on right now. That's all I'm saying. This is, whoo. What the fuck does probing attack do? What? Oh, no entrenchment loss on attack. Holy shit. Is that going to be... Wait, how long does that last for? Why did he click that? Cancel? Does it only work when you're at war? I'm going to allow this ability in the game, by the way, because it's not a broken ability. This is a fine ability. I think this is completely fine. It's a toggle? We're going to allow it. We are going to allow it. So he's just going to be down command power until he cancels it. But that means he's always going to be able to attack without losing entrenchment, gentlemen. Which is a very, very cool thing to do. But he loses 20% attack, obviously. I don't know if this is the right nation to do that on. I feel like it would be better on entrenchment nations, but... It looks like Memes is also going to be somewhat combat effective for war with about... How many? Is his entire army gonna be Cav? It is so unbelievably based, this matchup. Everything will be fast. They won't require that much fuel. This one will require a little bit, obviously, but... This one does not have stats, though. But I assume once he moves down this... Where are we? He gets defense and breakthrough. He gets AUG. That's recon detachments. Piercing... Speed. Jesus. He doesn't get AUG for his cav anywhere. Is there anything army AUG anywhere he's doing? Because he's low on AUG. I guess the artillery doctrine gives a little bit, yeah, at the end of it, but... Interesting. And Henrik is also looking like he's going to be somewhat combat effective for war. Not entirely filled out. He's going to have about... my guess would be 45 days, and then he's filled up, because he's still got efficiency cap to gain. So this number is a lie at the moment, but it's probably going to be closer to 45 days after the war starts. It's going to be my guess. Maybe even 40 days. This is 30 days until the war starts. We have still max planning and entrenchment from this. Ooh, so you get more stats there, but you get less speed at it. And then you get the core defense stats. This is why I think Italy is a very good reactive nation as well, because you get the 10% and you can stack that with another advisor, which there it is. Sadly, he's not gone for the defense, but I guess he wants the attack so he can click if it comes down to it. This is an interesting matchup. I had no idea this was how it was going to go. We are a few days from war now, so we'll see. We will see, gentlemen. And also remember, these things, these MIOs, will go up incredibly fast because he's got a lot of guns on it. Or not guns, a lot of factories on it. Producing a lot of guns, let's say that. So he's got the cap going for him. He's probably... This does count towards heavy artillery. Probably going to go this path afterwards. This does not count towards that, but going for the rest of it's also going to be great. What about Memes' MIO for that? I can't remember if the Russian one... I'm pretty sure it has a specific one for it. You got the extra cav stuff now. There is rocket artillery stuff in here. Yeah, that gives extra breakthrough. He's done the cost reduction to it as well. Absolutely huge. We should be in for... this could be a very fast match. Because if you look at it, both sides have only built fast-moving units. And as much as you want to joke cavalry is not fast, it is fast. And he's even got, like, every unit... The slowest unit on the map moves 5 kilometers an hour. That's 2 kilometers faster than normal. So, JT, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Let's see what goes down. War starts in 12 days, and we will see what we got. Thank you very much, Brady, for the 27 as well. Also, just a quick notice that still information going regarding the charity and stuff like that. They're working hard on things being up to date. I was hoping it was going to be at the latest up tonight. But right now it's looking like tomorrow is the deadline for it, and that's what they're hopefully going to make it for, so we can get this charity shit moving as well. The tournament is hosted, obviously for the players as well, but the main idea about it was that we could do like 14 days of charity, and now it's going to be even less days of charity, because if it ends on it's going to be 12 days of charity, or 11 days of charity instead, but sadly not possible, but... And if not tomorrow, then what? Then I'm gonna contact the old people I did charity with and see what we can do there. The other Kids with Cancer org. And see if they are open for business or not. It is a very fun mod, Callie, and we are about to see the fun live in 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes, 2 days. 2 minutes would be very long for 2 days. Maybe on 1 speed. And we are about to go... live, I would say, because there's a few divisions. No, there's no divisions on each side. He's just placed the railway gun so he's available to respond. Still missing 40 artillery, so I was kind of right on that. Memes is going for the immediate attack. Probing attacks, I would say, even though he has the probing attack on. There's a lot of stats on that. He's going to immediately click him, because as you can see, 240 soft attack. When it's fully statted out, 360. Memes has not decided to move up with his actual strike team yet. It's coming now. It could be a really, really fast match, gentlemen. That's all I'm going to say. We could be looking at potentially the fastest match because both players have lots of speed. He has the railway gun support in every battle. And if you'll notice, if this battle lasts for long enough, I am pretty sure it gives a minus here. 15% combat modifiers to anything Memes does. But will it be enough? Or will the breakthrough and the speed and the sheer soft attack from the Katyushas be enough to break the line? Which is looking like right now. And once these things get through, Henrik is going to need some hands. He's going to need some hands on this. He's already going for an attack in the south to get a couple cav units. And that's going to be one gone in a second. But Memes is still going to continue the attack and will capture one of the railway guns. Or at least prevent that from leaving. It's going to be high mobile combat. Which is why I think this game could end really fucking fast. I would say Henrik does not famously have hands, Monk. Personally, I don't think Henrik... that's not what he's famous for. His hands, at least. He's famous for his... I would say... very weird cooks. Memes putting a bit of cav on the sides just to seize the initiative on the sides as well. Because at the very least, if you do this, you seize industry from your opponent and you also potentially make them look there. And then you can attack elsewhere. And if you don't care about your units, it doesn't matter. And there's no reaction from Henrik at the moment. He didn't lose the railway gun. He got lucky. Still moving around with the cavalry. Yeah, unconventional style. That's I thought it was a joke, Monk, that you were joking with me saying that he didn't have hands, that's not real. Thought you were attacking me, okay? That was why I reacted like that. He has a lack of hands. But there is a counterattack coming from Henrik right now. That would be absolutely devastating for Memes if this happens. But will he instead counterattack Henrik and absolutely destroy him? And it is looking like it, but the Encirclement does go through, and it's actually double layered right now. He has not... Oh my god, that's a lot of units going if that goes through. Oh, but it was not that many. I count about 3-4 units gone. The other Encirclement is still operational. Will Memes lose all of this immediately? There is no way, Memes. It's just like the Wano campaign. It's just like the Wano campaign. Oh my god. And he is now down to 30 divisions once that one is dead, by the way, gentlemen. And a total... he still has 9 good divisions, the rest are just cav. I think... we can at least say, looking at the casualty counter, that he got his nose bloodied from that one. Henrik has decided to seize the initiative, and he is now... battle planning. Let's see if the battle plan works, or if if Memes can recover from that, or if we're looking at the fastest loss so far. He lost his right arm. Does he have new stuff in production? That was a very risky play. It almost paid off for Memes, but it didn't. We could be looking at a very, very, very fast game. A little bit of probing attacks coming here and there. There will be a potential attack from, but the supply hub is unguarded. Memes is going straight in on the offense. I have no idea what we're doing. He is, again, we have a Wano campaign going at the moment, an Army Generals campaign where you move stuff on a map and then you go into an RTS style game when you attack with your units on the map. And Memes is of this understanding in the game that it is a downside to be on the defense. You need to always attack your opponents. That is his philosophy. Never defend, always attack. If you're defending, you need to outnumber your opponent 3-1. If you're attacking, you have the advantage. Yeah, Henrik still has minus 20% attack from this thing. He is indirectly nerfing himself. I don't know why he's doing this, because he loses his entrenchment when he's moving, but... So he's indirectly nerfing himself. But we already in an NSEEK situation for Memes. He's trying to get some more units out to field some more shit on the field. He does not look like he's going to be able to do it. He could convert some of the cav units to this because he has extra stuff. But it's... I don't want to be that guy, chat, but it's looking bleak. It is looking very, very bleak. But that means we can move on to the next match quickly whenever this is done. But we'll see if the next match... again, I like seeing these different things come out. We just had the longest match. It will never be beaten, by the way, because they already hit the end timer now. You can't get the longest match anymore after Panda and Nexon played earlier. They also had 2 entirely widely different builds. Memes' build here could be a thing. And if he spreads out Henrik's units, because the one thing Henrik does not have a lot of, it is units. He has 24 of them. So if Memes can spread them out and abuse Henrik's lack of hands, so to say, then he can potentially do something. But both players have high-speed units. Oh, this is not good, Memes. We are looking at a potential 9-11 situation. Can he get up there and encircle Henrik? That's the real question. Or will Henrik encircle him? Oh, it's not good. It's not good, Memes. Is it going to be another 4? Oh my god! I think we're gonna get a GG in a moment. They got it. Oh god, it's over. He got overrun. It's complete destruction. There is nothing remaining. It's a 9-11. It's over. A second encirclement and it has hit the memes. I think at this point I would call the GG. That's not even the end seek's not even possible. I know Memes is a wildly optimistic man. He said GG. The GG has been called. The GG has been called. The GG has been called from Memes. Okay, gentlemen, let's get Henrik in for a quick interview and move on to Memes afterwards. Is that the fastest game so far? I got a 1 second move. All right, Henrik, that was a very, very fast and unconventional strat you had right there. How do you feel after that?
It was Mariana depths of deep tech that I had.
The Mariana, you now also have the fastest win, by the way. I want to point that out. You beat
I
the
have
last
the fastest win what?
by 6 days. The last one was 23rd of March. This is the fastest win so far. What was the? This was the deep tech. Like you only had 24 units out for this game.
Yes. Let me tell you, the first iteration was just normal motorized artillery instead of heavy motorized artillery.
Yeah.
But then I discovered siege artillery sub-doctrine, which also affects the railway guns.
Oh yeah. I saw the 5 railway guns. You didn't even need 5 railway guns because they never got into use really. But I guess it's just nice to have.
The 3 is for the main front and 1 for the each.
I respect it. It really worked out. But initially it looked like you were about to get encircled, but these units are so fast that you built as well, so they can do the same thing.
Yeah.
Like you're faster than Memes' cavalry right now.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have anything else you'd like to say about that win?
Also, probing attack carried a lot.
I would say that, but I was wondering why you didn't turn it off when you went on the offense, because you don't have entrenchment.
No, Pepe hands.
Pepe hands? Like you basically just the chat was saying you're just attacking with 20% less stats, and you don't need that thing on.
I saw the sides getting attacked and focused on that instead of the main front.
I guess yeah, but like you didn't need the probing attack at the end, but it's a really good strat initially, I think, especially combined with I guess the forts and the entrenchment and stuff you get. So and just playing defensive.
Yeah, forts also heavy arty gets attack on forts, so it was also very interesting.
So even if Memes takes the level 5 forts you built, you could just take it back again.
Yeah, he doesn't, because it's a state that is blown up with supply hubs.
Oh, I see.
I blew the supply hubs up, and I defend the blue mid with everything I got.
Yeah.
That's why it had like 5 forts and 5 units.
That was one hell of a match, though, I gotta say. That was too fast, so much that I don't even have that much to say, honestly, because you just rolled him. But it looked like he actually had initiative, but then it just kind of fell apart, like, real fast. When he lost, I think it was half of his army, like half his good army, in that northern pocket you did.
Yeah, it was Lurzamin strategy.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Your next match, is that on... You have Monk on Sunday?
I have Monk and Friendly Guy.
How are you feeling on each of those?
I will be a promising contester, let's say.
You believe you're gonna win?
I should believe I will win, yes.
Did you believe you were gonna win this fast against Memes?
No, I didn't expect this victory, to be honest.
This was the hardest match in your opinion.
Because hardest against like people who I'm against, or what?
Yeah, people against, like what you have in mind, like what you expected before the tournament.
I thought I will be completely cooked by Zulu, but Zulu is not participating, so I have a pretty good chances.
You know, Monk is a good he's Zulu spirit.
Monk will be very hard, and friendly guy will also be very hard. I think everybody will pick good fights. This was also not like one-sided as it might seem.
No, I mentioned to the viewers as well that because both of you went super mobile units, it could end really quickly when something happens, because both players can just do insane maneuvers really fast, and then it's just a matter of who's faster at that point. So yeah, well, thank you for coming in, Henrik. I'm gonna just disconnect you and get memes in and hear what he has to say. All right, bye bye. Okay, memes. He's here. All right, memes. What do you have to say for yourself after that?
The classic Warno blunder.
I was saying this is like watching the Warno campaign all over again. Attack.
I was really confident seeing Inf, and then I got mogged. I made a very, very big mistake getting encircled.
It was a lot of units in the north, yeah. That was I thought it was you could maybe potentially scrape something back, but then you got encircled again afterwards, and I was like, okay, now it's over. And then you said the GGs. So
yeah, no, his sim was a bit faster, so I get getting pockets is a bit harder. But I threw a bit too much into like the pockets.
I will say you definitely. It looked like you were gonna do some damage to Henrik initially, but then it was like you overcommitted completely. Like it was like you threw everything you had into one area and it just died.
With low supply, it just doesn't work.
But in general, I don't think the strat necessarily is bad. It was more the tactics behind it that was bad, if that makes sense. Because it looked like you had Henrik for a moment then. I thought you were going to unpocket yourself and then kill him, but he killed your units really quickly because they have so low org.
Yeah, that as well. Low org and he moves faster so you can overrun them.
Yeah, I think they were half a kilometer faster than your units, his units. Yeah. Oh no, with late game tech, they're 7 kilometers now. Yeah. What? Oh, it's because he gets the speed bonus on heavy artillery.
Yeah. So I need green air to probably even match the speed and go mobile warfare.
Did you expect the railway guns from him?
When I heard the like small ping sound, I knew he had them.
Oh yeah, you can hear it, the ding ding ding.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy match. Like I literally looked at it and I was like, this is probably gonna be over to either side. I didn't know who was gonna win at the start, but I was like, this is gonna be over in 3 months was my guess, because it was just I said to Henrik, you guys move so fast that it's just a matter of who's faster and who clicks faster at this point, because it's just you both had super heavy soft attack units and really fast. So
yeah, fun build though.
Yeah, honestly.
A shame I couldn't play it a bit more, but oh well.
Hey, you've got another try if you want to try it again, or if you want to come up with something new.
I have some other cooks.
Who's your other game you've got coming up? I don't even know.
Weekend and Friendly Guy? No, not Friendly Guy. Bloxer.
Bloxer. Are you confident in either of those? What do you think?
After this game, I don't think so. But I'll try. You can't go down like not fun.
Nah. You gotta attack more, right?
yeah. You can't give the enemy initiative.
No. Weekend is on Friday, and then Friendly Guy, is that on Sunday or is it on Saturday? Saturday. Okay, yeah. So your matches are a few days off, and then Henrik's. I think Henrik's are also around that as well, right? No, he has. Yeah. They are. So. All right, nice for having you in. Very fast game. You now have the fastest loss, though, memes, and Henrik has the fastest win, so you can kind of share that one. Vido said thank you, because he doesn't have the fastest loss anymore. So it was only by 6 days, to be fair. So, all right,
now I have
GG.
To play more AOE.
GG. All right, gentlemen, that was the very first match of the evening. It was a fast one. We have more matches coming up soon. I don't know if the other players are ready yet, because otherwise we can just push up the schedule, in my opinion. I think there is one game today where we cannot push the schedule, where we'll just have to sit and wait. Pretty sure Banana is only available past 11 p.m. Obviously there is a chance that there's always a chance people are here earlier, but I'm pretty sure he put in his schedule that he's available past 11 p.m. So regardless of it, we're just going to have to do something else while we wait for the last game, if that happens, because we are now about 20 minutes ahead of schedule. Anyways, for the next game, Let's see here for a second. We have Josh versus Science are coming up. Now, I don't know if either of them are ready. Let me know when Bloxer is playing. I want to cast that. Okay, so you can come in and cast the next one then. Friendly Guy versus Bloxer. College is coming in for that one. That is a couple games from me. Josh and Sciencer will be in for the next match in a moment, gentlemen. I'm going to restart my game whenever. I don't know when we will be available for that game. Let me check if they are available. It's not. It's going to be Sciencer and Josh. Are either of them down there? I'm just going to look. I'm just going to type to them and see what we got going on right now. At Josh, at Sciencer, whenever you are ready, we can set up lobby. And either than that, what we're going to do before that is we're just going to put this thing back up. I'm going to mute my microphone a little bit, and we're just going to put some music on in the background while we, you guys can look at the slideshow in the background. I'm going to put Hoy up in the background as well. And I'll see you for the next match, which will be at 8 or whenever they're on for gaming. I don't know if they are on for gaming whenever they are, but... And I don't know if I'll have a co-caster for that one either. It's if somebody signs up for it. I will see you boys in a bit, gentlemen. And just mute him. Alright, gentlemen. We're just missing one of the players in the lobby at the moment. Bokoen jump scare right there, guys. I try to update this graphic, or this slideshow that I've got running, every time I can, by the way. College will be coming into CodeCast. I don't know if he's doing only this game, or if he's doing 2 games. But he's at least coming in for this game. And then he said something about the Bloxer game as well, and I'm assuming he's coming in for that as well. He will be spectating, and he will be casting alongside me today. College has also played the mod a decent amount. He's very familiar with this. He's lost a lot to Golden specifically. But yeah, I'm trying to update this graphic, as you can see. It'll be really cool once we get past, I think it's day 2, because we'll have recurring people tomorrow, so people will start getting more than 3 points potentially, or 1 point. I think it's really cool we had a draw today as well. That's gonna spice things up a little bit. Yeah, we have both players in the game. We're just basically missing College. He is updating the mod at the moment. And we should be on schedule. We're 10 minutes ahead of time right now, so it's really nice. And it's awesome to see this amount of turnout. I haven't done the YouTube announcement still. Again, I know we're not sitting at the same amount as we were last night. At the top, we were at 1,700 viewers last night. We've also only been going for an hour, right? So it could still go higher. But once I do the YouTube announcement, I want to see if we can get past like 2K viewers again. I'm hoping that'd be possible, past 2K viewers with the YouTube announcement. That would be funny. I don't care that much about my Twitch stream that much often, guys. But now I'm putting effort into the streaming part, so I kind of want it to pay off, if you know what I'm saying. And I feel like I'm putting a lot of my time and effort into this shit right now. So it's like I'm neglecting my actual job to do this. And my actual job is my YouTube channel, if that makes sense. The YouTube channel is not getting a lot of love at the moment because of this shit. And I'm putting a lot of time and effort into this. This has nothing to do with Packer and the new doctrines, though. Packer is the one that has made the site where I'm getting these group stage for. I'm really happy that he's helped me out with this. He did a lot of work on it, and I'm really appreciating it. Got a lot of people helping. Thomas helping with the schedule as well. The people casting as well. All the people that helped test the mod, like Golden, Swimmy. They did a lot of testing. College also helped testing. Joe King for the help with the modding. But the scheduling, getting everybody together and planning the whole thing out, that's taken a lot of mental for me. And also the streaming part of this. Like, I'm actually a streamer for this part. I will admit that now I am a streamer. My work is a streamer, and I assume I will make some money off the ad revenue that way as well with it. So I'll get my bit while I'm both collecting for charity and we're hosting a tournament for the people, and that's what it is. All right, College is in the game, so we can actually start now. Let's get that graphic down. Right now we have Josh and Science are up against each other. Personally, I think they are basically the same person. They're both Germans. They're both very build-heavy players, not necessarily hands-heavy players. We have Josh on blue, Science on red. If this, again, I've said this before, if this starts to become a problem, we will flip a coin on what people, if there's like a preferred side or something, but it's whatever. It looks good. We're going to look forward to this. I'm going to we're going to ask College what he feels about the match, gentlemen. And what we're looking into. This is a Josh versus Sciencer. It's going to be an interesting one, gentlemen. I'm going to get rid of that because we don't need that anymore. And then click that and then undeafen. How are you doing, College? What are you feeling?
I'm doing good. I'm looking forward to seeing a high-quality game because honestly, I don't know. Looking at these two players, they seem pretty evenly matched, I'd say. So I think I can't really give a favorite right now.
Yeah, I don't have a favorite either. I was telling the stream right before this. I've made this joke before as well. I think I made it last night. They are literally the same person in my mind because they're both German and their play styles are both like build heavy, like meta slave heavy, like that. It needs to fit into an Excel sheet, not their hands.
Exactly.
And if you hear them talk, I'm pretty sure a lot of Americans wouldn't tell the difference because they both have that German accent as well. So it's kind of like how some of the I think it was Braun that had problems on like figuring out who the English people were as well initially because they all just sounded the same to him. And that's what Germans are as well. To be fair,
yeah, basically, especially if you're not even exposed to their accents very often.
Yeah. Also, we call Austrians Germans here as well. I can't remember if either of these players are actually Austrian or German. They're the same thing. Come on.
Pretty much.
They're just mountain Germans, the other ones. But it's going to look like a good match, I think. I think we're going to see a lot of misplays in micro from both sides. That is my guess.
Yeah, like I expect they're both going to have two very good builds, but I think it's just going to really come down to like how they micro against each other and whether like they can pull off any surprise moves.
Yeah, and especially when it comes to this, if either of them tries to move the micro to one of the flanks, I definitely think that that's going to be a problem because these players are people that also probably zoom in a lot, and they will only be able to look at that.
Exactly, because if I were trying to play against either of these players, my idea would be like try to like constantly shift the front and like to prop them to like make mistakes. That would be my plan.
I mean, we do play against these players in our TFB games sometimes.
Yeah.
That's literally, if I play against Josh on Russia, I try and concentrate my tanks and just shift them around the Bob front constantly, because that's the way you break him. Because he doesn't have the hands to keep up with you, but he has the builds to keep up with you. That's the danger about him. His brain, not his hands.
Yeah, you just gotta like. Alright, you just gotta keep the pressure up. Like, if one player, I feel like, gets in a position where they can constantly be on the offensive, I think that's the player that will most likely be the victor.
Yeah, I agree. And we have the first picks. A Italy on blue player, or I'm pretty sure this is Josh, right? Yeah, blue player, yeah. Josh, Italy. And what do we have on this? Is it a mirrored match?
I think it's a both Italy here.
God damn, the first Italy versus Italy. That is interesting, especially with all the wins on the right side Russia path. We've got like most of the wins are on right side Russia. So both players picking Italy. That is also the first time we have that happen.
Interesting. Just like looking at their production here, it seems like they're both setting up for an infantry build, I believe.
Do you reckon we got mountain guns coming up maybe, potentially?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we might both see like our DD build perhaps.
Yeah, because it does not look like from their production that they're planning on going tanks, because there's no motorized really in production, so it's going to be very slow-paced gameplay, this one.
Yeah, we're actually going to have some World War I RP game. Here we go.
It's going to be fun. And also, if they do the mountain gun as well, I just want to point that out for everybody in chat. The mountain gun is what we call pack artillery in TFB. It's a thing that's no longer in TFB, actually. Choking brought it back just for this. And it goes under pack artillery. It's a little better than the late pack artillery. It gets 4 soft attack more. And it doesn't suffer as many terrain penalties, if I'm correct, right? Carl, you mod this game. You should know it.
Yeah,
Does it count on every terrain, or is it just mountains?
Just like mountains and hills mainly. Oh, are we meant to be paused?
Yeah, we pause whenever the first focus is selected for a minute, and then we pause. Okay. So because there was a lot of complaints that people thought there was too much stuff going on right when the focus gets selected, because you get the research selected, you get your units and your production lines and stuff like that.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Both have one on... No, only Josh keeping one on tack bombers. And I assuming, because we've seen that before when people pick Italy, you get the 100 tack bombers. You've done Italy as well. You know this. And
yeah, exactly.
So the one is just to, I guess, recuperate the losses of the ones you lose.
Basically. Although the tack bombers don't have the best ground support. They still, it's a bonus is a bonus. I think you get like up to 20% extra attack with close air support.
Yeah, it's really not that great, but it's better than not having a bonus, right? As you said, so
exactly.
We can continue. Let's go. It has also been over a minute. I can basically.
Let's see. Looking at blue, we got transport plane research, though. Interesting.
Could you imagine if we get a paradrop, by the way?
Yeah,
Could you imagine
a
that?
paradrop, yeah, that'd be very funny.
I will say, I said it out loud to some of the other players that they're not allowed to paradrop safe zones because you can't get back into the safe zone and kill the paratroopers. So that is a rule we've made. I don't know if they're aware of it, but I will just, we'll have to go back on an autosave if that's what they're planning on doing. That's just what it is. I announced it yesterday during the stream, so... Because there's literally no way to get back in there if you do get a paradrop.
Exactly.
So that's
that'd be very broken.
yeah. Well, thank you very much for the prime.
Let's see. Okay, if we look at Sciencer, he's already making a template. It's got an interesting design.
Did he remove the the transport? No, he's just researching the transport planes. So he doesn't. Do you not start with transport planes?
I guess not as a tech.
He's making a paratrooper unit. There is no way he's making a... That is so unbelievably based if he's doing that. Josh is making a paratrooper. He's called it para... Is he researching paratroopers?
He has to be. Or
he hasn't done it yet. But
no, you start with the tech. He doesn't have the army XP to make the template. That's why.
Oh yeah, he'll have that soon though. But that could you? Because I've been thinking like the you know the lanes on top and bottom, right? They are so easily paradroppable. You just need 3 paratroopers in some areas, and you've cut the whole thing off.
Yeah, exactly.
And within the rules, it's also really easy as well, by the way, because you just it's 2 or 3 it's 2 tiles behind the front line you can drop, right? So it is possible. I'll be refereeing it if he breaks the rule, because it is very well written in the rules how it works, and you need to be well versed within the paratrooper rule to do it.
Yeah, it's very, very tricky rule. That's why I don't even bother with paratroopers most games.
Yeah, last game when Loey did it, not a fun time arguing over the rule, let me tell you, as the host, but I had to do it to him. You were Germany that game, I'm pretty sure, college.
I see that, yeah. I see. Josh is converting his civs to mills. I saw he was converting.
That is the meta people think that is the best way to play it, because that way they get the most power to finish the game as quickly as possible. But and that's just, you know, how we do it, how they think in our TFB mod as well. They all think about how much IC you can get out as quickly as possible, right? But what happens if the strategy fails then, college, initially?
Exactly. Your opponent outscales you, and it's not going to be pretty.
We got cavalry on Josh. Oh, not Josh. Science. Again, I'm gonna mix up the names because they're the same person to me. On Science, and we got the cavalry build as well. Has he gone cavalry doctrine? He has gone mounted infantry.
Yeah. Seems like the 13th and 20th century. Yep, it's all cavalry.
If it's called 20th century, is that because they have a light tank in them and the other ones don't?
Yeah, there's a light tank. Is he making an L3 to put in there? Oh, not yet.
Maybe he's not going to go Turan. He is
He's going Huss. He's going Hungary. Okay. Oh, has 10% cavalry attack. That's why.
Oh, actually,
and
real.
Speed.
Right side Italy with cavalry doctrine could be huge, actually. That's a cook right there. That is a cook.
That's the cook. I'm very, very interested to see how this turns out.
Also, look at the bonuses you get to anti-tank at the bottom as well. So if I'm not sure Science is gonna go tanks, but sorry, Josh is gonna go tanks, but Josh is preparing for tanks if that's the case at least.
Yeah, they both seem to go the opposite way. Josh has gone the daring, while Sciencer has gone Hungary. So.
This will be funny to see, because we're gonna it's gonna be, so we're still in World War I territory, but one is gonna be cavalry World War I territory, so we're gonna see cavalry charges along with the Arditi making a comeback. Maybe paratroopers even, who knows?
Yeah.
Interesting inf template as well at 20 with a lot of never mind, Josh changed his mind. This is now he's going for the dankest template of only artillery.
Only artillery. The 23 Oregon is quite a choice.
I want to point out, Dankus and Panda are both people college that said they've done the calculations, they've run it through the spreadsheet. That template is the best template to build according to them, but neither of them have won with that template. They've all lost when they said this is the most optimal thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you have a conclusion to draw from that.
It's the most optimal build if you exclude every other build,
Yeah, that's how it is. So Yeah, that I don't really know what to expect of it. I used to be very scared of people ending the game fast with that, but now I'm not that much anymore. It's kind of like I've seen them disintegrate because, as you say, they have very little org, so they get crits and they just explode the moment someone hits them.
Yeah, low org, low HP. It's like you gotta kill them fast. Well, let's see. If we look at it compared.
Sorry,
to
Panda. I just
Science's
assumed you because
templates.
I was told
See,
you were
let's look at the
testing.
stats he's like looking,
You
trying
were
to
testing
get
with
here.
Atlan, so I assumed there were
I mean,
calculations
it is
involved.
definitely a bit better than what Sciencer is having, because like Sciencer has 100 less soft attack in his like cavalry templates, and only 7 more org. So I think when they go head to head, I think Josh would have the advantage here.
But he won't have the speed, though. That's the thing that I'm
Yeah,
thinking
that's
here.
the thing. Yeah.
And I'm assuming it'll also be cheap. I'm not even sure it'll be cheaper, but he'll have way more org, right? Like, the cavalry should have more org. It has 36. And what does the... his inf has 20... It's 10 more org.
Mm-hmm.
What about in terms of defense and breakthrough? Because that's also something that Golden said we should be looking at yesterday. That if the stats are so much more different, you get easily critted, right? Because you get past... If you have higher... You need to have higher breakthrough than the enemy has defense. That's a basic way of saying it.
Yeah, basically.
And it looks like if you just stack artillery is not famous for breakthrough. It actually has less breakthrough than infantry per brigade, I'm pretty sure. It just gives the soft attack. Yeah. You need rocket artillery if you want the breakthrough from that part.
Okay, I do see Sciencer is going for the Toldy research,
Glad to
so
hear
I think
it,
that's his light tank recon situation is going to be. He's going to have like an upgraded Toldy that will probably be a big source of his breakthrough in his divisions.
Has he started producing it yet? No, not yet.
No, I think he's getting the light turret 3 before he produces it.
If he uses the gun 3 on it, that's some insane light tanks he can use already. Again, when we say this shit, it's because he gets a bonus to it via the Toldy focus, right? Pretty sure he gets the yeah, he does get the 100% bonus for the gun and a 2 year ahead of time for the tank as well, right? Well, that's for the Turan, but no, he can use the 2 year ahead of time for the turret as well. So he basically is able to get the equivalent of is it a 1941 light tank? Oh no, that's that is a 41 light tank.
Yeah, 41 light tank. Yeah, he's probably gonna stack breakthrough on it, and like hopefully that will give his like cavalry a lot of pushing power.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be dangerous because if you just add that, it's probably gonna be what maybe 50 in between 50 and 100 breakthroughs, my guess, per division extra on top of it, and we're not even counting doctrines here, by the way. I still think the mounted infantry doctrine is a sleeper one. Like, it's people are sleeping on it. That's what I mean by it. Like, it's actually really good.
Yeah, the speed bonuses are incredible. Also, and yeah, if you max it out, you get like a lot of planes attack. Planes attack at the end make it really good for smashing in the center.
Yep. Defense and breakthrough. There's just a lot of good shit. And oh, the mobile recon one. That's for tanks. I didn't even realize this gives so much stats to light tank recon. Have you seen this? 20% extra breakthrough, 20% extra armor, 10% piercing, breakthrough. Holy shit! Line artillery gets buffed by 5%. This is insane. I didn't even know that these doctrines are so good. Yeah, I think we're gonna see Sciencer maybe be on the back foot initially, and then maybe if he can get cooking with the Toldies, he'll be back on top. Because Josh's Mountaineers, wait, he's doing Mountaineers as well. What am I looking at? What is he does actually have real paratroopers. I want to point that out.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So he's got a few Mountaineers, and how many paratroopers are we looking at?
What is he making this? Where is this paratrooper located? I'm trying to find it. He has one. Oh, wait, it's not in the airport, though. Where is it?
I have no idea.
It says he has 8 of them now. Am I blind?
Oh, no, I see it in the south. Look in the south by the mountains.
Oh, they're all in that tile. Yeah, there you go. Where is he gonna drop with this? He can drop anywhere on the front line with this. This is just a backup. I love to see this. This is actually such a big brain play, by the way. I put the speed down for him.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because look at it. He will basically have a quick reaction force anywhere on the map. Literally anywhere on the map. And they are 15 with, they're just within the rules as well, what he's made there. He can drop anywhere he wants to if he has air superiority.
Yeah, it's basically like, yeah, if any flank, Silencer starts to make gains, then boom, Paradrop right behind him and just suck out all the momentum.
Literally, he'll have to go back and deal with it or die, I guess. That's what's gonna happen. Can he manage to drop all VPs? Oh my god! Holy shit, like that is a thing that you need to be careful of, and that's why you're supposed to do spies and check on your opponent, right? Because you need now he could technically force Silencer to park shit on his VPs, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he can definitely snipe his industry. Like, if he day one pair drops the capital, that would cripple his industry and give him a lot. Like, imagine how much time he had to spend, like, taking the back all. Imagine you put all the paratroopers and parked it in the urban tiles. And if you imagine, and then he has to spend like 2 weeks trying to take that city back.
While he can also, while he's also going to be attacked on the front line, probably.
Exactly. 2 weeks attacking all that lost industry and resources. Then you have to build up efficiency on those factories once you get it back. Very good way to get the advantage early game, I'd say.
If he's not planned this, by the way, college, maybe we should just steal this strat and join the tournament at this point, honestly, because that is insane. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure you can't VP snipe in this mod as well, because taking all the VPs doesn't cap someone, right? You need to take territory.
Yeah, there's not enough. Yeah, you won't kill them, but like if you take the VPs, that will give you majority control of the state, which you can use to.
Like if he landed everywhere, there'd be no industry left on Silencer, and he'd just be dead in the water, basically. This is insane right now if he does this. It's exciting to see this, because I did not expect this from Josh. I gotta give him credit. I know he has the build ideas, but this is the tactical level. Like, we'll see if he uses it. Let's not credit him too much before he uses them, right? He could just use it in some stupid way. Got about 30 days to War College. What are we looking at? Like, all builds going to be up to date, or are they going to be missing any really important equipment?
Looks like they're Silencer's going to be a bit short of guns. Light tanks he'll be fine on. So yeah, it looks like he's put all the 20th century templates with the light tanks. It's all in the middle.
I was wrong, by the way. It got 100 extra breakthrough. Over 100 extra. Look at that shit, man. That is insane.
Oh my god.
If you look at the difference between the templates now, that's 200. Wait, no, hang on. Did I click them wrong? Never mind. I lied to myself. The template lied. It's only a 50 extra breakthrough, but still, 50 breakthrough.
That's pretty big, yeah.
Huge.
Real big, and I don't think he's finished the Doctrine yet. No, there's still, it can still get further buffed, as you can see. He still needs Fire on the Move, which gives an extra 5% soft and hard attack to the artillery, and the last one gives another 20% soft attack and 10% hard attack to the armored recon itself.
Jesus Christ, he's almost finished his mobile recon Doctrine as well. What?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the artillery doctrine is almost done as well. Oof. This is... I think we're in for an interesting one.
Yeah, for sure.
Just purely build-wise, if it wasn't for the paratroopers, I would have... I actually would have my faith in Silencer, because he has more organized units.
Yeah, Silencer's in a better place, and I think, if he gets, once he gets all the cavalry bonuses, he can go in a good place to smash the center. It looks like none of them are preparing for a day one push.
Nope.
It appears.
And no paratrooper plans either, if you look at it. So I am 100% sure he's keeping them as it could also be, as you said, he could launch them during an offensive to fuck with Silencer and just he could just be dropping
looks like Silencer is preparing for the possibility of paradropping the VPs. Look, he's put some garrisons on his capital and other important places in this country.
Yeah, if anything, if just Josh building those buildings will have a mental effect that way, right? Because he's going to get IC diverted away from the front line.
Yeah, exactly. That's already 4 divisions that, Silencer cannot commit to the front out of, because he has to keep himself safe.
Yeah. Otherwise, he might just get cooked. You could theoretically paradrop around the entire capital as well. Or all the railways going out of the capital at the start of the war just drop every supply. Holy shit. That's so much bad shit you can do with paratroopers, man. And I hate it. But I respect the people who do it.
Yeah, it keeps things interesting.
Yeah.
Forces you to think three-dimensionally. All right, looks like a Sciencer is preparing to go on the assault immediately, though.
I can respect it instead of sitting back, because we did have a game yesterday, our last night's last game. I don't know if you saw a bit of it. It was Weekend versus Papa. They spent the first 2 or 3 months just sitting there, not doing anything. Oh, and it's actually a full-on let's go in. And he's using his good units as well. He's not even using the garbage cav units.
Now he's pushing in. All right, let's see. He's moving in. He's taking the first battle in blue mid.
Josh has sat on the supply hub just to have him fight for it a little bit. I don't actually know if Science has gotten that much practice in. That's the problem for him. Because I knew he was away a little bit initially. He was visiting his parents or something. And now he's home again. So he got home earlier today. So let's see how much practice he's got. I don't think he'll come up with
probably
it.
gonna, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he takes a little bit of practice to think about a build like this.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think he'd come up with this on the just by loading the mod up, right? That does not
Looks
look
like
good for him.
Sciencer is, yeah, it's like his divisions are faring a lot worse in combat, and Josh is already counterattacking. Is he gonna respond to the imminent encirclement?
This is bleak, man. If this is what it's gonna be.
Yeah, this is not good. He's finally retreating the cavalry, but it is too late.
He can't even beat one unit. What am I looking at?
Yeah, he's struggling. Yeah, 5 versus 1, and he's like still struggling to beat a single Mountaineer. Yeah, I see 600 soft attack on that Mountaineer in that one battle. It's gonna be tough. But he did take the supply hub.
Oh, and now it looks like the cavalry is actually kind of working. Will he be able to get a?
Yeah, he might be able to overrun this.
That's one?
Yep, there we
So
go. That's an
1-for-1.
overrun right there. All right, up north, we already see Josh is trying to attack the sector, or trying to attack the sections.
I'll interrupt you a little bit, College, because the paratroopers are actually being planned by Josh in this moment right now. He's both going for the capital, he's going for the in the south, and I think he's going to drop them all at the same time, which I don't know if this is... Would you do this right now, or would you wait with the play?
I think considering that Sciencer definitely has an initiative advantage, I think this probably would be a good way to move it back in your favor, or maybe
He should not do... if he drops them now, oh, that is...
Yeah, okay.
It's not a rule break because the unit just moved, but it's almost a rule break. He got very close right there. He got very close.
He's cut off the entire south. Without, those cavalry are definitely going to die.
1-2, guys.
Now that they're completely cut off. He tried to land on the capital, but Sciencer was prepared for that, and it looks like that paratrooper is going to die.
It was literally a few seconds away from being a rule break there, gentlemen. Because if it had been like this and he dropped there, that would have been a tile behind it. There has to be 2 tiles that are not paratrooped. So it was very close.
Although looks like Sciencer is responding to the paratroopers in the south. Might even be able to
break them out.
Look at that. Even though they're encircled, the cavalry managed to encircle two of Josh's units.
That's gotta be his hands. That's something wrong with, man. If you get encircled while you have the enemy encircled, that's kind of sad.
That's a little bit funny. All right.
Oh, he's broken them out. Now the
paratroopers
encircled.
The paratroopers are trapped, and it does not look like. Oh wait, if Sciencer could encircle all those units that try to break him out right now, if he just noticed.
Yeah, and there's also. But if you look at Josh's POV,
the cavalry. Yeah.
There are 2 more paratroopers ready to go right now. By the way, already behind him. So he needs to do this right now if he wants to do it. Otherwise, this is gonna die in here. I think Josh is getting out his hands.
It's a shame. Yeah, Josh is kind of fumbling the ball in the south. Like, if Sciencer just looked for like a second, he could encircle 3 more infantry just by moving 1 more cav division.
The hub just got dropped.
Okay, he air dropped again. But I don't think this is gonna affect him much. They do have supply grace.
We'll see. We will see, because they will be fully encircled yet again. And it's forcing Sciencer to do micro
Sciencer
down
is
there.
falling back. Yeah, Sciencer fell back in his center, so he did, like, So yeah, Josh is pushing up in the middle.
Oh no, but Josh got encircled again. He's lost more units than Science at this point to these paratroopers.
I can't believe the encircled units have encircled Josh. Interesting. And he doesn't have enough units to like hold that encirclement, so like Sciencer can just easily break them out.
I don't know what we're cooking here. This was the paratroopers was in fury. Yeah, I gotta give him credit, but
doesn't seem. Oh, never mind. Looks like Science's cavalry can't quite kill the units in the pocket. We'll see.
Well, they're gonna be broken out in like a split second unless Josh moves the paratrooper in. Which
he's trying to paradrop it. Oh, it actually looks like he might be able to hold it out. Hold just enough time, but.
And the northern line a little bit boring. We're World War I up there. Center line a little bit boring. I think the action is in the south at the moment.
Yeah, there's a little ebb and flow in red mid right now.
And here goes the units.
Yeah, that's 3 units, and they pretty much died for nothing. I don't think Josh killed a single of Sciencer's units here, actually.
So yeah, the operation cost him more than he achieved, way more than he achieved, actually.
Yeah, like I mean, I guess he did take Red Bot to that state. That's like the one consolation. But I feel like
manpower losses,
yeah, he's taken double the casualties. Oh, there is 2 Mountaineers encircled in the middle, by the way. Josh is.
He's essentially a man without hands, and he's handing out more things to himself.
He's panicking. I'm not sure where Sciencer's microing right now because there are like oh, there we go. He's killing the 2 Mountaineers right now.
Yeah, the cavalry's starting to be better. I don't know if it's because he's almost almost finished the doctrine.
Yeah, he's gotten level 4 RD doctrine and level 2 Cav doctrine. Seems to be really helping him out. Yeah, that 5 extra org in the cavalry battalions. I'm sure it's definitely helpful against.
And another encirclement.
Another 3 units in the.
I will say one thing, colleagues, that what's it called? The good viewer and caster will notice. Look at the top left corner. There's no manpower on Sciencer right now. And wait, was that the manpower? That was the manpower. Okay, he hadn't had that for a while, so that could technically destroy his game if he didn't click that button. But this has been. I don't know where this is going right now, because it looks like Josh is throwing himself at...
Josh is kind of overextend himself in the middle, but like, I still say he still has a bit of advantage. He has encircled 3 of Sciencer's units in the south, but I don't think he has the strength to kill it with those divisions. It looks like Sciencer is now responding to that to break them out.
Yeah. What are we looking at equipment-wise?
I think right now, I would... let's look at that. Sciencer's production... Yeah, Sciencer's a bit capped right now because he has his manpower is very limited, so he can't get more units out. And he's also missing factories on certain production lines. So he won't be able to get out many units for a while until he looks at the factory screen again.
Oh, but yeah, Josh is looking pretty bleak as well.
Josh, in the meantime, it's looking pretty bleak. He has battle plans turned on, which I don't think is a good idea.
No, I was thinking that as well. I was like, what are we looking at?
You are 8,500 guns in the hole, 400 artillery, no support equipment. Yeah, I feel like. And Josh just lost the 2 infantry in the south. The south is completely open. Sciencer could just battle plan right now and take the whole south.
Oh my god. I'll be real, initially, when I saw those cavalry units face off against whatever the fuck Josh had, I thought this was going to be over real fast, because the stats on the Mountaineers looked really good.
But... Yeah, the Mountaineers looked really good, but unfortunately, I think Josh fumbled the ball with the Mountaineer, or the paratroopers. Like, if he concentrated them all at once and worked with the Mountaineers, like, they could have destroyed the South. Like, his Mountaineers are straight up better than the cavalry.
Yeah, fully. And the what's worse is also that Josh's paratroopers didn't. It's not just that he just lost the paratroopers. The paratroopers resulted in him also losing more of his normal units as well. It was just kind of funny as well. I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah, he just didn't micro, basically. He didn't coordinate the offensive very well.
Which is what we mentioned at the beginning. And in the north, he's about to get encircled as well. You can see he's getting cooked micro.
Yeah, he's getting very overwhelmed right now. Yeah, another 4 units in the center. At this point, if I was Josh, I would try to find, like, I don't know, I'd get off the offensive. Like, you need to, like, get some strength back, basically.
Yeah, take a breather. Fall back, take a breather, and focus on the areas where you need to micro. Don't just slam your head against the wall like he's doing right now.
Yeah,
he's gonna die if he
yeah.
keeps doing this.
Basically, he might cut off. Yeah, and another big problem is that Silencer has with the cavalry, he has a big speed advantage on Josh. So, like encirclements, like Silencer's gonna be able to get encirclements easier, overruns easier. So it's a very hard situation, especially to be on the defensive against a very mobile enemy.
Why is there a guy thinking this is going to be a draw? I don't think this is going to be a draw, buddy. I think Josh's going to kill himself in this game. Like, in the game, kill himself. That's what I mean by that.
I mean, I can kind of understand, like, I kind of see the logic of what Josh is doing. I think he sees that, like, Silencer's units, the strength is not looking good. He's like slowly, like, but surely, like, softening up Josh's units. And, like, the more equipment they lose, they're not going to be able to fight as well. If he can maintain this momentum and, like, stretch out Silencer's lines, might be possible for him to, like, to actually get out the win here.
But if he doesn't get control over the flanks, then the flanks will come crushing in on him at some point as well.
Yeah, exactly. He does need to... Yeah, the flank... Yeah, they're basically... The northern flank is pretty much dead. The 2 units there are encircled. The southern flank is holding, but, like, it's just 1 unit per tile. If Silencer, like, just, like, put any amount of infantry there, could just, like, break it. But on the other hand, he is approaching the flank through the middle. He could cut it off.
Yeah, it looks like it is potentially... Like, this could end up themselves cutting each other off, college. Honestly, like, that this could end up in, like, some kind of freakish thing where they almost swap countries.
Exactly, yeah.
If it keeps going, because it doesn't look like Silencer has the ability to, like, really do big offensives on the main front now. It feels like he's shifted over to... Is he snaking? Has he just... Yeah, he is just snaking with some of his units.
I think he's trying to snake, yeah. I think it's these snakes. I think... Problem is that Silencer is very overstretched now in the center, and I think Josh is starting to realize that.
Yeah, he definitely needs more manpower in the center if he wants to not die there. But again, you out of all people know that you can't just rush towards the capital as well, because
yeah, exactly.
You need to secure those flanks, because otherwise they could be an envelopment maneuver where you just get pincered from the mountains.
Silencer or Josh is responding to Silencer's snakes in the north with 5 Mountaineer division. I'm not sure if I would have sent the Mountaineers. I feel like regular infantry could have done the job, especially since those Mountaineers are your main pushing force.
Yeah,
and that's going to take a lot of the momentum out of his center push. That was the whole reason. Like the whole reason that actually was like getting him close to like the win here.
And if you're looking at him now, Science is abusing that fact by then going on the counterattack in the center, potentially taking him up here. Going south into the... You're right, he's going south to try and cut off the bottom lane. I'm so confused at what... This is a little bit of a clusterfuck going on right now.
Yeah, exactly, but it won't matter much, because it looks like Silencer's now back on the offensive without those Mountaineers to stop him. And yeah, if Silencer plays it right, he could just push towards the southern void zone and completely cut off... Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing. He's trying to completely cut off...
That would be a lot of units down there.
Attempt, yeah.
And I want to point out, both players are in a situation where they can't replace their units. They have no equipment,
exactly,
neither of them.
Yeah. They're both, yeah.
So Josh needs to pull out of that, and he needs to do it now, instead of continuing in there that he's doing.
Yeah, it looks like Josh has set up a front line, and he's trying to pull the units back. He's abandoning the middle.
What is happening?
I'm not sure... I mean, I understand giving up the state, but like the whole middle, I don't think would be the right.
I don't think this is the play right now. I think he is completely miscalculating the situation. But If he
Yeah.
loses this shit, man, oh my god, that's a lot of units. I think he might throw the game here.
Oh, yeah, that is... How many units is that? That's about...
He's got to pin those units so they
That's
can't
about,
move.
that's about 7 units.
1 day, and he's out. Is it gonna be a pin? How long on that one? Yeah, it's over.
Ooh.
They're gonna get encircled. Now he needs to kill it,
no.
though. Oof.
He has to kill it. Yeah, Josh needs to immediately run. I don't think... That is 7 units. 3 of which are Mountaineers, so, like, he cannot afford losses like that.
He can't even replace them. He has no guns, no artillery, no AT, whatever he needs, support equipment. Literally can't be replaced. Not at the moment,
Yeah,
at least. He's going to need to wait a little bit.
And I think him converting his civs is now starting to catch up on him a little bit, because he has, like, only 14 civs building right now per...
Science
else,
did
like,
convert a little bit, but nowhere near as much. He has 20 more civs at the moment.
Yeah, now we're starting at the point where, like, scaling is matters. I mean, fortunately for Josh, Sciencer isn't really making the most of those civs, because he's just repairing infrastructure.
Oh yeah, he forgot to
Yep.
queue. Oh my god. So even though Science only has one queue or 1 stack of civs, he's building more mills than the guy with 2 stacks of civs right now.
If Sciencer is honestly in a very good point, like, if Sciencer could just, and once he kills that pocket, if he just, like, takes a moment to breathe, to, like, retool some of his industry, can easily kill Josh in, like, a few months, because, like, I think the initiative is firmly in Sciencer's camp right now, because Josh is kind of crippled. He's lost 653,000 men compared to Sciencer's 300,000.
Yeah. Sure
Oh,
notice.
and
Next time...
Josh has lost. That isn't counting the men in the pocket, which Sciencer is now killing.
Oh yeah, that's going to go up even more. And if you look at it, Science's manpower law is still only a limited conscription. When Josh needs to replace those losses eventually, which he will have to go up a law, he's going to get minus factory output as well. And it's manpower is not like, it doesn't, unless you're the Russians in this mod, you don't have infinite of it. Like, that's the only one that has infinite.
I'm also not getting why Sciencer is building AT to fight a infantry only Italy.
Yep, they're both doing AT, by the way. But I guess Josh kind of has to do it because the light tanks. But
yeah, the light tank recon, yeah, very useful against that. But yeah, I don't think Sciencer definitely doesn't need to build the AT. Completely, honestly, just completely
he's
take
down
that
on
out of
it.
production.
Like, I don't know why. Just remove it and just put it onto artillery and put that in. What are we doing here?
Exactly. He's also producing completely overproducing light tanks. Like, a light tank recon battalion only takes 40.
If I was him, I'd make a light tank cav unit right now. I would deadass make one of those.
That would be pretty good. But yeah, honestly, Sciencer, like, honestly, take the light tanks down to like 5, maybe like go down to 60 on guns and just put everything on artillery, because that's what you need right now.
He forgot to put gun freeze on the Toldi. My eye. He has a gun 2 on it.
What was the point of researching?
I don't know, man. I don't know. He's running him with gun
radio
teams.
either. No radio on either. Yikes.
And he has researched the radio. Oh my god. It's not that big of a deal, but it is kind of a big deal.
It's not that big a deal, but like, who knows? These little mistakes like this
Israeli.
can catch up on you.
They can, because it's just extra stats, and that extra stat could be what determines if you break the line, get the encirclement, whatever it is. Like, tiny stat changes can do it. Because everything adds up.
Looks like Josh is back on the offensive in the center. Ooh, it looks like, actually, I think I saw him kill one of Sciencer's cavalry. And yeah, he's completely routing him in the center, actually.
I don't understand this back and forth they're both doing. Like, I'm genuinely confused at how they're doing this. Maybe Josh came to the realization, okay, maybe I'm not that weak. He just needed to take that breather as well against the cavalry. He is stronger than the cavalry. He's gonna get another free mate. Nope, they made it out.
Yeah. As long as Sciencer keeps is paying attention, he shouldn't Josh shouldn't be able to get any encirclements, especially in the center where it's all plains.
Yeah, because the cav is again. What is the speed of these things? That can't be right. It says 2 kilometers an hour on this one, 2.5 on that one. That I don't believe that. It's if you click the good units, they are so slow. I don't know why.
will also say that Josh has also done a bit better macro because he's also making gun 2 compared to Science only making gun 1. He's also producing a lot more artillery. Like I think he's like, although like Sciencer could scale more, he's not making the most of it.
I just realized, College, we're going back to the AT again. The reason why his what are they called, the 20th century units are 1 or 2 kilometers now is because he has no AT. Why doesn't he just remove it so they go... He's removing it right now. Somebody... He's listening in!
There we go. Okay, yeah, that will help a lot. How much of a difference in that production? Okay, now he's only minus 200. Yeah, finally some... Okay, looks like... Yeah, Sciencer's finally, like, doing some macro here. Hopefully that should help him a lot. Put in a lot more factories on artillery. I didn't take off any of the light tank production, it looks like. Or it looks like he put the light tanks in more templates.
How do I bind
it
stuff?
looks like he's entirely phased out the 13th century template and is only doing the 20th century one.
Wait, so that's full on that, but if he had the Toldies, to be fair, he did have a lot of them in stockpile.
Yeah, he did have a
How do I bind that stuff?
So
because I tried controlling something and that didn't work. It's just too much macro.
Good. I think one thing, a very risky play to do right now would be like, I don't know, maybe like, if someone went artillery 2, that could like be very helpful for Sciencer.
Not efficient on the Excel sheet, College. You gotta stick with what you have efficiency
Ooh,
on.
big encirclement in the center.
How many was that?
That was like 2, I believe.
And there might be another one if...
Yeah, the speed... Yeah, look, now without... That is not being slowed down due to the lack of artillery.
Ooh, he's really abusing it right now. He's got to pin that mountain unit.
Look how fast... He's going like 5... Oh!
Okay.
Yeah, he's going 5 kilometers an hour. Yeah, now that he's got the speed...
I think it's over. The hands on Josh. He's pulling back to the capital!
Yeah, Josh has to pull back. Like, we cannot...
Wait, how many units is he down to? 27?
27.
Well, it's 27 versus 29. They are literally death warring each other, man.
He only has 13. Only 13 of those units are for the center. The rest are for the flank. So half his units. Oh boy. What do you do? Like if you're Josh at this point? What do you do? Like you have to. Yeah, the units.
I would say it's very hard unless you can. Okay. Form a line and then do a counterattack because it's too late or it's too early to do the swimmy strat of defending in the capital, right? That's too early. He has a year and a half to go. You can't park the busters early in the game. We're not even halfway through. So he needs to somehow gain the initiative back. Like what Swimmy did against you, where he got the pockets on you when you tried to cap him. That's what he's got to do. But the problem is Swimmy had a lot more units when he tried to do that against you.
Yeah, exactly.
This is
and also he's giving up the. Oh, he's giving up the mountainous terrain. Like, a good idea might be, if you're in a situation like this, is you just park units in the mountains to the south.
Yeah.
So hopefully, like, that gives you a good flanking. Like, you can, like, be very hard to dig out. Very good opportunity for counterattacks. But now looks like he's completely given that up.
Now he's frontline the north? Question mark?
Yeah, he's frontline the north. I think he's trying to stop that snake.
Why didn't he pull out from the flanks and just consolidate? You have the same amount of units, man!
Yeah, he does. I guess he doesn't know exactly what Sciencer's strength is. But, like, yeah, at this point, you definitely have to consolidate. I think this is what you have to do when you're in a situation. You just have to consolidate what you have.
Take a breather.
Yeah, take a breather. And hopefully, like, I mean, playing against Sciencer, he's going to make mistakes. You got to, like, look for any little mistakes you can and, like, fight back.
Well, what are we doing, Josh? Come on, dog.
Yeah, Josh is not...
He's still battle planning the sides!
Yeah, not how I would have done it. Like, I think, especially when the blue capital is completely exposed.
What the fuck am I looking at? Oh my god, he's coming in with the flank, though. The flank.
This flank could help. Although, he's about to lose all his industry now.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter if he gets the kill on a lot of divs here. If this cavalry doesn't make it out of there, he could. If he does the collapse from the north to south, that could work. But he needs to micro to do that.
He does need some micro. He also needs to get those units out of the south. Like they're battle planning like mountains right now. It's complete waste of like divisions.
If you turned those around and smacked them up from the south, wouldn't that be insane?
Exactly. Like he could still move it if he But yeah, there goes all his facts. Basically, like for Josh, like this counterattack needs to work or he's dead.
Yeah, literally, because if Science is also like the horses he has behind the line, they're just taking territory right now.
They're like taking territory, and like there's still a lot of gaps in Josh's front line. He could just snake behind him and link up.
What? I don't know what I'm looking at right now. This looks like such gore on the map right now. But and Josh isn't even close to capping, by the way. He's only at 78% right now because he still controls his upper lanes. Oh wait, hold on. If the VPs, ooh, this could get very close if all the VPs gets taken because he's already lost a lot of territory, right? So
he has lost a lot of territory, but like he does have the top lanes. He retook the blue top, but I guess Sciencer is chasing right behind him.
Yeah,
so.
This could get very, very dangerous in a moment. He's at 83%, and remember, he's not Stalin, so he doesn't get the surrender limit. 87%. Oh wait, no, Science is still gonna need to take. He's gonna need to take more land. It's
blue upper. He's just getting blue upper back. At this point, I don't even see why he even has front lines. At this point, it seems like more trouble, especially when he has it on. Like he actually has it so the divisions move around instead of putting it on like immobile. Like at this point, you just have to micro everything by yourself.
Yeah. Also, for those people saying what the fuck is going on, this is a game of somebody not giving up, I want to point out. Because what Josh is doing right now is he's at least trying to fight cancer with cancer right now, or fire with fire. Like, because it just looks like a disease on the map right now, what's going on. It's so bad.
Also, Josh does have 3 Mountaineers in production. They're not quite fully equipped. They're missing a lot of guns, but at this point, I just say a body is a body. He needs to like just throw that.
If I were to tell you, if you were to guess right now who has the most units fielded without looking, College.
Yeah, you would think it's Sciencer, right?
Yeah, but it's Josh. Josh has 3 more units fielded right now. I don't understand how this is happening.
Well, that's because 9 of Josh's units are just doing fuck all in the south.
They're just kind of sitting there. What is Science down to now? He just lost. He's at 27, and Josh is at 27 now. I guess Josh just lost something. He's taking back the center now.
Taking back the center. He has 3 encircled units. Like maybe Sciencer could easily kill these. If you just like
out of manpower on our good friend Science as well. He's down again. Could this be what do we do? What is Science doing, man? Bro,
Sciencer is like so close to the kill here, but he has 5 units doing nothing in the center. Like honestly, just combine, literally just bring everything together. Like at this point, don't leave stuff at the sides. He's assigning a front line to the center. I don't just. Oh my god!
Just killed him.
Literally just killed him. Oh, I think he's trying to link up with the guys in Josh's rear from blue upper. I think that's what he's gonna try to do.
This is Josh is about to take back his capital, ladies and gentlemen. He's marching back in with a Mountaineer.
Oh, Josh. Nope, never mind. Did not stop it.
This is, by the way, a testament to why you do not give up, even when it's bleak in this mod, because it's really, really, as long as you don't lose all your units, you can still make a comeback.
Exactly. Oh, there we go. Josh has gotten his capital back.
And he's now back with industry. He's still only has 59.
He's making guns now. That's like very huge for him.
Yeah, I guess he wasn't for like the longest time there. And we still don't have a manpower law on the Italians on the right, on Sciencer. He has 300 political power. Could go up the manpower law. His divisions are probably going to implode on themselves. That's a macro issue that can cost you a game, by the way.
Oh my god, I think Josh is actually going to be able... It looks like it's not looking good for Sciencer. He's actually falling back.
I did tell you Josh had more units than him, right? So it's like...
Yeah, he's actually like it's catching up on Sciencer. Although, I mean, Sciencer is getting a few kills in the center, it looks like.
Okay, I want to point out for that guy in chat that said that a draw it's in the bag. It's getting closer to that.
Actually, damn, man, maybe he knew stuff we didn't.
I didn't know it was possible to throw this hard, but I guess it is potentially. Okay, Josh is reforming a new line again. because it looks like Sciencer also reformed his line. So now we're gonna get a reformed battle for the. He lost his capital again, by the way.
Oh no. I mean, Sciencer has a slight unit edge at 26 to 24, and Josh still has 9 of his units still like pretty much out of action in the bot lane.
This is I don't know. Sciencer doesn't have the supply hubs though around his capital. It's gonna be hard to take it back without it. He needs to move into those. Like, look at his units. Look at the supply limit on them. They're fucked. They're all suffering like insane combat penalties in battles. What is this? Minus 37% in that battle.
Oh yeah, Josh doesn't have a single. Oh my god, yeah, he can't fight at all. Basically, no supply.
I think I don't want to be that guy.
I think that's probably
the walls are closing in college.
Yeah, the walls are closing in. Yeah, the supply, like he can't take his capital back.
I think
no supply.
The reformed line from Sciencer, it might be the death of him. Unless he uses his units in the south and moves up, but he's just battle planning because he has no hands. There's literally nothing in the south right now. Move!
Yeah, he's gotta. Oh no, he's like getting cut off more and more. Yeah, it's like the units have no supply. Like at
94
this point,
surrender progress. 94. If he loses that VP in the south, which Sciencer is rolling for right now, it's over. It is over then, college.
Yeah, and Josh can't really counterattack. He can't even go because of no supply. He can only go 2 miles an hour. 2 kilometers an hour.
I think it's GG. This is the GG. This is GG.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, he's completely cut off now. Like, I don't know. Sciencer just needs to stay in the capital. Is he leaving the capital?
Wait, is he taking it? If he takes back the capital, there's hope.
He might.
There is hope.
6 days. He has 6 days because
it's over.
All Sciencer has to do is pin him.
The cav is going back in. It's gonna make it in there before him.
Back,
and if that gets in there, there's no way, right? There's absolutely no way.
There's no way. He's not taking it back. Yep.
Wait. There's no way, right? There is no way.
No, I don't think so.
He's gonna win the battle.
No, he's winning the battle.
Oh, maybe. He took the capital. We're back.
He got the capital.
And he has supply again now, right?
Oh my, he has. No, it doesn't look like it's activated. I don't know what's going on with the supply map mode. This supply. It says no supply connection to from capital.
What did he?
I don't think the game
recognized. His supply capital might be somewhere else.
Oh yeah, it's in blue bot lane. That's why.
Where? How am I?
Oh, never mind. It got. Now that got
he's
taken,
moving it. He's moving it. Holy shit! He needs to hold. This is the siege of blue capital, ladies and gentlemen. He needs to hold out for another year.
He needs to. It's 8 days until it's full efficiency. Oh,
but I want to point out, as long as Sciencer doesn't realize he needs more manpower to like pump his division numbers up, Josh still has a chance. He has not realized the manpower issue. So division count wise, it's not that. Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind. He's down to the last 2 tiles of blue capital. It's not looking good. The supply has still not returned to blue capital. It looks. I don't know where. Is that even the capital supply hub anymore?
What is
I think. It got moved to red top lane. I think that's what's happening. Oh no! Yeah, Josh is getting completely like the supply is completely ruining him now.
He needs to click the decision. He needed to click the decision for his capital, not the fucking top lane. I guess that's the auto move up there.
I think that might be the auto mover putting it there.
Yeah, because you gotta know. Wait, we can check this, right? We can check if he's clicked it. Would you be able to?
I swear, I think he clicked it for. I saw him move it to blue capital, but I think the game said that's not valid anymore and moved it back. So yeah, unfortunately, because of that, I don't. Yeah, Josh is not going to be able to hold blue capital. No, without any supply.
We know that the hubs have problems, and there it goes. I think when the capital falls, it's over for him, and it's GG. Is it over? 100%.
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, there it is.
There we go.
All right, college. What do you think?
I mean, very entertaining match. Like honestly, they had me going for a while. Like I wasn't sure. They were definitely very well balanced, I'd say. I'm not sure. What Josh I feel like had it for a while. Even though like Josh could have like won this a lot easier if he just used those paratroopers a lot more. But but I mean, he did misplay with that, but still, he managed to like still put a lot of pressure on Sciencer. But could not bring the decisive blow needed to like really bring the game back from that initial misplay.
It felt like there was the build on Josh was better, but the hands on Science were better. Even though I wouldn't say anybody had the best hands ever in this game from looking at the thing, but
yeah,
there were definitely misplays on both sides. But overall, a good match. Like, you're right on that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I guess we should bring Science in, seeing as he won.
Let's bring in the winner first. Yeah.
All right, Science. How do you feel after that?
You know what? There was one step that helped me win this game, and I did it way too late.
What was it?
I was at a deficit of heavy AA artillery and AT. Ignore the fact that heavy AT and heavy AA and AT was completely useless because there was no tanks.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. We're like, why are you making this?
I was in a deficit of them, and it was slowing down my calf to 2 kilometers.
Yeah,
an hour.
I was literally looking at your template and your units, seeing they were like 1 kilometer an hour, and I was like, he has this AT in the units that he doesn't need to have in the units, and it's literally killing his speed. And then as I finished the sentence, you removed the AT from the unit. It was kind of funny to watch. It was like you were listening in.
And that's exactly the kind of stuff that you don't notice when he's like half deep in your territory. But Josh Snake is what absolutely just killed him.
It looked like you were about to die for a moment there, and then yeah, I don't know.
Josh like pushed a bit too far in the south, and I think he pulled Mountaineers away from the center to deal with your Northern Snake. I don't know that. I think that really killed him because like that. Those were his like you couldn't really fight those Mountaineers that well, or you'd struggle at least.
Yeah, like the thing I was most afraid of was I saw he had stuff on air and did the Italian part, so I assumed he was. If you have like 3 on air, there's no way you're doing actual air. You have to be doing paratroopers. So I built like AA on the front line, but he did it completely other than I expected. He just tried to cut off the like side tiles, which didn't really work because I had like a few reserve cavalry.
Yeah, we noticed that you set up lines for. Did he end up dropping on your capital? I didn't see if he did because he did have one planned there.
He did once. I think he dropped 1 unit there, and then like Silencer's garrison killed it.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing is, I completely and in the end, I completely underestimated how high the surrender progress is, and this is without like any increases, right? There's parts
you can get like, Stalin, and you basically have to take every single tile, or almost every single tile.
Also, I have a question. Did Josh convert Civs to Mills?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
I did not.
He converted.
We noticed. You outscaled him.
Yeah, it was like I'm just ideologically opposed to converting mills to
Civs. Well, it's good, but you have to have that dog in you to kill the enemy really fast, and I don't think Josh has that dog in him, even though he wants to have that dog in him. But we'll ask him that when we get him in here. Anyway, Science, so you have 2 more matches coming up. I think that one of them got moved right to the weekend, I'm pretty sure. Or is
I have zero clue. I have not looked at it.
Let me just have a look here and see if I can find you just real quick out the corner of my eye, because I'm looking at the schedule, because there's also been a lot of moving going on. We have one on Wednesday. You're playing against Towns. You think you're going to win that one too?
I mean, it on paper is the easier match, and I have kind of been doing a troll build today. So
would you say Towns have better hands than Josh?
He has better hands, for sure.
Okay. But the build might be a little different. He did a heavy tank T-35 build in his last one with KVs as well. So that's a completely different build you'd be going up if he did the same. And then you are playing... where is this? I swear I put you on a Sunday game, but I guess I didn't. Maybe it's Saturday.
I think my last game is against Yuki.
Where is Yuki? Yuki. Did I remove you from this? Are you Friday as well? Hold on. I need to see if you are actually here.
I think on the last 2 days of the... I think I'm on the 3rd and 4th days on my games.
So you have Wednesday against Towns. Yeah, and then you have Science on Thursday. So yeah, that's... What do you think about Yuki then?
Yuki on paper is the better player, but his micro isn't very well. I don't know. I think they're about equal.
Okay, because Yuki lost to Lowy. I want you to remember this. The guy that is famous for just driving his tanks in and dying. I just I needed to shit talk Lowy. You don't have to respond to that if you don't want to.
Yuki's micro isn't that good, but so is Towns, right?
That's again, Towns does play tank miners, and I've seen Yuki. Again, I lost a lot for him after the scenario where he got all my shit killed in Malaya a couple weeks ago. So I used to call Yuki a good player, but now there's a reason he's seeded third, by the way, and he's a terrible player and should pack his bags and never co-op me again. I'm joking, by the way, but I think both of them are kind of equal to each other in skill level. Personally, Yuki may have better builds, but I think Towns has better hands. That's my opinion. But I think you're going to do well against him. I have you as the favorite against him as well, and we'll see what happens. Thank you for coming in here, though, Sciencer. Did you enjoy the match?
You did.
I did. I was sweating a lot. Like, you know, this build was just pure vibes. Like, I started the mod. I did one test build for each of the ideology paths. And I saw the assault gun. I was like, assault guns probably are the meta. And then I saw cavalry. And then I saw mounted infantry doctrine. And everything else just came into place. And wait, what if I add tanks to this? The idea was to armor meme, but armor meme doesn't work. You get no armor from this. And I said I was going to, and I was just listening to Mongol metal the entire game and microing out of my mind.
Were you in the same channel like the other guys, or?
No, I have not been, like, Bo, I've come home from my parents today.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
On noon. So I have had like 4 hours to prepare. I was not metagaming at all. I was just seeing this, just vibes. Next game I will do, like, if I win 2 games and I'm guaranteed to advance, I will do another meme build for the last group stage game. I have an idea.
Yeah. I understand that. I understand.
But I hope you had fun with the build, and yeah.
It was fun to see.
I love watching it.
Yeah, College, you sure love your calf builds.
I know, who doesn't? Like, come on, you gotta admit, it's like...
Yeah, one thing I will add, considering that how high the war support buffs is, and the Italy path specifically gives you another 10%, you really feel the difference on fighting cores versus fighting on enemy cores. Because essentially, if you calculate the enemy having those stats and you no longer having those stats, it's 40% less stats when you change.
To try and make the match so it doesn't end immediately, even if someone has a much better build, because otherwise people really sometimes disintegrate.
It really felt back and forth, and it was very micro-based, not a lot of build-based. So I really like the mod. Shooking has done good job, even though I've heard certain players complain. I think it's fun.
I think it's fun to play. I've played one match in it, and I thought it was fun, and I've watched a lot of matches. So, anyway, Science, glad to have you here. We'll see you back on, I think, Wednesday and then Thursday, right? Oh no, you weren't Wednesday. Yeah, you were Wednesday, so you are tomorrow again. We'll see you back tomorrow against Towns around the same time, and then Thursday on the same time again. You get all those slots. All right, I'll see you around, Science.
See you.
See ya.
Let's get Josh in here and hear what Jan Nosiak has to say. Where the hell is he? He's there. All right, Josh, what are you feeling?
Yeah, mood. Where do you think things went wrong, Josh?
The moment his calf started snaking in the center and I pulled back, it was over for me.
Wait, are we talking like 4 or 5 months ago at that point?
Literally, the first time he got into my capital and my supply capital started changing, it was over.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, we noticed that too. It's like,
my supply capital kept changing and my mountaineers were constantly out of supply.
Yeah, we saw.
We saw. I couldn't really come back from that.
I also love the fact at the end of the game where I went like, okay, I need to retake my capital. I retook my capital and my supply capital stayed in like the red.
Did you click the button to swap it manually?
Yeah.
Did you do manual swap of the supply capital?
No.
Because there is an option to do that. If you go into supply map mode, there's a little button you can click and you swap it.
It's kind of dumb. You have to do it when you like.
I know, but it's a thing Paradox added because the system also can bug out in TFB as well and just in general in the game. So
yeah.
But also, I want to point out as well, Josh, you were literally a second or two away from breaking the Paratrooper rule. I don't know if you noticed that. You were literally a split because a tile got taken literally a second after you landed. That would have made it a broken rule. But you got lucky there, young man. You got very, very lucky.
So, like, was that the whole plan with the paratroopers, or was there any other ideas with them?
My idea with the paratroopers was to immediately one-shot one side lane, and then essentially bring the paratroopers over. But since I I don't know if I mismicroed. I should have waited with the drops for all divisions to be prepped and have actually have 8 paratroopers drop. So I actually can kill the units. The thing that killed me was that I couldn't kill the units after the paradrop. Yeah, I couldn't kill the units after the paradrop, so he kept those units on the side lane. I even lost the paratroopers, so this whole advantage was gone.
Yeah, so I was like, it was tough. You know, like he was able to survive. It was like counter encircled too, which is.
I mean, you almost came back, by the way. It was like the spirit of Swimmy came into you for a little moment there, Josh, but you just didn't have the hands to do it, because you were very close to coming back, and you could tell when we were spectating Sciencer, that was when he had you and he had just taken your capital. Do you know you outnumbered him by like 5 units at that point?
You had more units
than him.
50
more.
Like, you had 5 more units at that point, but a lot of them were, about 12 of your units were stuck on the sides just battle planning.
Yeah.
We thought if you took a breather, pulled those back, you would have probably been able to hold. Because Signs would not have had the units.
The moment I saw that I can just battle plan in the center, I should have just pulled back from the sides, put all units into the center, and aggressively battle plan.
Yeah, that would have been a good play, yeah. That would have potentially
that would have been good, yeah. So I think your units...
Because I realized my Mountaineers can literally just battle plan his weird cav. So, yeah.
I mean, you were close to getting it, at least.
We're very close, yeah. Like,
if I ignored the kinda dumb paratrooper meme I wanted to go for, and just went full on Mountaineers, you can get like 40 to 48 of them. I could have just battle planned this build. But the factories on air and the paratroopers are just a little bit too high of an NC investment.
Yep, but so overall I would say you played. It could have gone either way, Science. Not Science. For both. We've both been fucking up the names me in college right now because we see you as you're both Germans. You both sound the same. You know, you're both kind of the same style of player in my opinion. You're both very macro heavy players, both of you. You both made mistakes with micro. I don't know if you've noticed that. You probably did. So.
Yeah, like in the center. I was microing side lanes, trying to snipe units on the side lane, and multiple times I succeeded. And then I just see on my general in the center, like 2 or 3 units died, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, it was a very close match, and you could have definitely, at one point, it looked really bad for Sciencer, but he somehow managed to pull back, and then it was back and forth many times in our opinion, so it was a good match. You gave us a good match, and it could have definitely gone either way. But again, what's your next matches? You have, this was your first match, right? You didn't play yesterday.
Vidot and AOT. Or Yoda.
Yoda. So you have Vidot, and are there any of those you are particularly afraid of?
I'm not afraid of either, but you have to respect every opponent.
Yeah, obviously, because if you don't respect them, you might just lose because you're taking it on seriously, right? So
Sciencer was the only one I was kind of okay. He will definitely out micro me.
Yeah, okay. But the other ones you're more of a you feel like it's more equal or you're better.
I don't know. Like AOT plays too little, so I can actively judge him, and I think Vidot can out micro me, but you can definitely outbuild him. I think I can win it with the build advantage.
Yeah, that can help.
Yeah, your build was very good. I think you were you were more on top of the macro than Sciencer was. Like there were many times like Sciencer just wasn't building anything.
Forgot about Manpower as well.
It could have been better.
All right.
Like the tech keeps getting updated, and I didn't pull the most up-to-date tech yet.
Yeah,
because I didn't do a test build on it. I was made aware while I was eating dinner with my grandparents that like there's a new tech, and I just didn't do a test build yet, so I didn't want to do it.
Of course.
And I wanted to go for my Paratrooper meme.
But you'll have, I think the Paratrooper meme, you should keep that because it's a good strategic reserve. So I gave you a lot of credit for that one. But either way, you'll have plenty of time because your next match, well, you will have tomorrow at least, because your next match isn't until Thursday, and then you have the last one on Sunday, right? Which is versus Vido. So
I think the Paratrooper thing would have worked if I put Mountaineers instead of basic infantry there.
Yeah,
because
it
my
could have
basic
worked.
infantry couldn't reliably push the cavalry while my Mountaineers could.
Definitely could have. But either way,
it was just executed wrong because I never did a proper test game on the build. I just did test builds on this build.
Yeah, definitely. But for next time, you'll get to do a little more test building, I guess, and we'll see you for that. But thanks for coming in here, Science. Not Science, fucking Josh. Both Science and Josh. We both did this college during the match. So,
yeah, we did.
It was also, you both played Italy, and you're both German, and you're both the same, in my opinion, the same type of player. So it's like, it was very much the same. Either way, thanks for coming in, Josh. We'll see you back on... I said Thursday, right? And then Sunday. And then we'll see you in a match there.
I think it's Thursday and Sunday, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Good luck in those matches. Bye-bye. And he's gone. Alright, College. Just 1 minute of ending statements to this. And then I'll deafen and we can just prepare for the next match.
Alright.
Do you have any finishing sentences you want to say for the match or anything after talking to them?
Honestly, I don't really have much to add. Like, they were well balanced. Yeah, it's just literally just came down to the hands here.
Yeah.
And like, I was surprised. I guess I'm surprised, but I guess not really that Josh had no idea that he had more units than Sciencer. Because, like, yeah, I guess if he was aware of that, he probably would have pulled more stuff into the center when he needed to.
Could have definitely been a help to have him succeed there, but that's a very good way of putting it. It was just the overall overview. Science was just better on that one and had more micro at that point, and the strategical level, you could say, as well. Anyways, we have the next match coming up soon, and that is, what is that? That's Bloxer and Friendly Guy, right? That is them next up, right? Am I wrong?
Yep, that is.
That is
yeah,
right.
That's them.
That's gonna be a banger as well, because to me, they're also very alike in the player types they are. So that'll be fun.
That feels like another even match, I feel.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be very excited to see what they've cooked up. Alright, I'm gonna deafen for a little bit. We're gonna set up the other lobby, and I'll be back again. So we will be back in a moment, gentlemen. All right, we are back again for another match, and we have updated the leaderboard as well as you can see in the graphics on the screen, kind of going there once in a while. We now have had the first, I would assume, 8 matches since we have 16 players listed, and as you can see, we have the remaining program of the evening. We have 2 games remaining. We have Friendly Guy versus Bloxer, and we have Banana versus Yoda, which again, the Banana versus Yoda game cannot proceed until 11 p.m. as far as it is. So we will have to have a slight pause in schedule. Unless Banana is home early, we will have to have like a little bit of just a talk about the game or something, or just sit there and just have a little bit of a chat, or just a break where we just play the music and just have the screen running, depending on what I'm in the mood for. Maybe I can get a break or something. Who knows? Right now, we're seeing 2 guys. We have Bloxer and Friendly Guy. I would say they're very, very similar players. Bloxer and Friendly Guy are the friendly, what would you say? Mountain German. I called him German the other day, and he got upset with me. We have Bloxer from Great Britain, so but they're the same person essentially in my mind to some degrees. And it is random geoguessr with chat while we wait. We can see Dev Henry. We'll see what it is. All right, let's get the game rolling. We have College in here to cast the game again. He requested this game personally before the other game. And we'll see who will be there for the last game, or if any will be there for the last game at all. It could just be me again. We are going to start the match. I'm going to not say a word about what the builds are to start off with. Again, for the first bit, we're going to undeafen, and we're going to ask College what he thinks. I'll move that as well, and here we go. All right, College. You know these players a lot. You know them a lot. What do you think? Is he even here? Hello? College is not here. I don't think he expected.
Okay, I just got back.
What do you think, College, is going to happen this match?
It's hard to say because, like, honestly, okay, more familiar with Bloxer as a player than Friendly Guy, but I feel like Friendly Guy has like the better micro advantage here. I don't know if you agree with me on that.
I'm not sure because they're both people, like, Bloxer either plays indie or he plays a tank miner in my head, right? And Friendly Guy's kinda the same. He does mic or help co-op big nations sometimes. I've never seen Bloxer do any co-op on any nation other than, okay, sometimes on the Soviets, very rarely on the Soviets, and very rarely on the UK, I think. But most of the time, he's just tank micro or he is India, where I think Friendly Guy's more versatile in terms of what he does. So it depends what the builds are going to be. My guess would be Friendly Guy is going to do, what would he do? Bloxer's going to do tanks, I think. That would be my guess. Tanks or just pure infantry, like, India hold kind of stuff. Nothing special. He's not going to cook anything crazy up. Friendly Guy could potentially cook something special up. Either, I don't know. Like, something just tells me Friendly Guy is going to have something more interesting. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel Bloxer did also tell me before this game that they did do a test match with each other, and Friendly Guy did have, although they drew, Friendly Guy had a slight advantage.
Wait, they actually drew?
So,
you can't, this is
yeah.
match fixing for the bets, college. You can't do this. But there you have it, guys. They have played one match and they drew, so when the predictions go up, high likelihood on draw. No, I don't know.
Anything they're making it, they can make a more accurate prediction with that.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. We have the stats on them. But we'll see. We will
doing
see.
With their industry.
Can't say it out loud yet, college. Just for stream sniping sakes, you can prepare statements, so because I won't be able to show it, so you can talk as soon as we pause on it, so you can do the basics essentially. You'll be ready, and I won't.
Okay.
We'll see when he says ready, though. I haven't seen a call from Bloxer yet. He might need a little more time. But yeah, we have one more game after this one, and it is, again, we might have to sit and wait a little bit. Depends how long this game goes. If this game is a draw, we won't have to wait, because then this game will last an hour and a half, and then we won't have to wait. But if it's a quick game, we're going to have to sit here for a while, because the next game shouldn't be available until 11 p.m., so that's an hour and 45 minutes from now. Because that's when Banana said he is available. He should not be available before that unless something changed in his plans. And then obviously we can start the match. But Bloxer has said he is ready, so let's get the match rolling. And in 28 days, college can tell us what's going on. Because I won't be able to. So again, we're doing this to avoid stream sniping, at least in each other's start builds. We don't have the focuses locked in. I'm suggesting to Choking that if it's hard to code, I don't know if you know that more than I do, because you're modding. Would that be hard to code in?
Well, like locking the focus, or
yeah, when you do a focus, sometimes you can't cancel it.
Oh, make it uncan. Oh yeah. That's pretty easy. Just set it like can't be canceled.
Yeah, we should do that with the focuses, because then once they've picked it. Then the co-caster can just be like, all right, they've both picked their focuses. Then I can look as well. Because right now I'm having to wait until 28 days have passed with even looking at any country, because I want to avoid that stream sniping. Because I don't feel like there's going to be that much stream sniping during the game, right? Because there's too much micro going on.
Exactly. All right, it's done. And yep, they have both gone Russia.
Interesting. A Russia matchup. Have we had that? I don't think we have had that yet.
Yeah.
Let me look at the thing. No, we have. We have Yuki versus Loey. That's the only other match we had. Like that. What about production?
Production. So we got, so Friendly Guy, he's converting industry. Okay. Let's see. Nothing too special spotted. Bloxer. Yeah, nothing standing out. They both they're literally mirroring each other.
I don't know. Friendly Guy's doing infrastructure in the safe zone. Oh, is that... Sorry, Bloxer. Bloxer's on red. I just gotta get this right. Bloxer's on red. Friendly Guy on blue. And Bloxer's actually building infrastructure, so... Interesting. And there's no big... Friendly Guy doesn't seem to have changed a lot in his build. He's building a couple interwar fighters, and then... I don't really know. Are we gonna see both people build poo guns? No upgrading to the next gun?
Yeah, looks like it.
But why?
Never mind. Oh, look at Friendly Guy's what he just put in production here.
Oh, T-28s. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Not upgraded, though. I keep saying this. We talked about this, me and Golden, yesterday. We both think that doing the armor upgrade, like the little plus button, 2 times in the T-28s is worth it. Because you get an additional 12 breakthrough and 17 armor on them.
Yeah,
and it costs nothing.
Pretty good.
Like, it's like 2 IC or something per...
Yeah, 3 IC for that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd say that's definitely worth it. Like, the armor makes it so you basically have to make AT.
We have an assault gun on Bloxer as well, by the way. Yeah, are they literally gonna do the same thing?
I think they're doing that. They're directly mirroring each other's builds. Oh my god.
There's a slight change in template, or not template, but like a design. Bloxer's hit 1+ on the assault gun, and put a machine gun, where Friendly Guy puts a smoke charger and not upgrading it. Also, if they are both listening to this stream, this is the cue to, like, shut it off, because we're We're not here to stream snipe, guys, and if I ever figure out anybody did it, you'll get a perm ban from the server. That's just we just need that said. I've already made that statement, but we have to make the joke as well here, because it's funny that they're both mirroring each other right now. Both friendly guy pick swapping guns though.
Too, yeah.
I don't think it's worth it to stay on the poo-poo gun. I said this last night as well.
Yeah,
I've been saying it every time. Not worth it.
Yeah, I think you get literally double the soft attack and breakthrough. I think it's definitely worth it. The grade's worth it.
I know you lose the efficiency on it, right? But I know, and you're only gonna produce half the guns for a little amount of time. But it's just the guns are also double as good, though. It's more the step up to the next one where you can justify staying on weapons 1 because the change is not that big from to the next one.
It's only a +3, right?
Yeah, it's +3 soft attack, I'm pretty sure. It is, I guess, if you do a complete spam build, the only way I see basic infantry equipment even remotely working is if you do a pure 15 with infantry with nothing in it, no support companies, just 15 with brick, and then a shit ton of cast, so it's the cast doing the fighting for you. So you're only doing it for org, right? That's the only reason why you have the guns. But if you're doing any sort of fighting with your infantry, you need to upgrade the gun. Okay, a minute has passed. We're on pausing again. That is... So the question is if they're both going to go right side, but considering they're both going heavy into assault guns, they are probably going to go right side, right?
And then we're going to see the exact same build play against each other, which I guess... I mean, you know, there are little adjustments that can be made. We'll see who can, like, do it better.
They're going to have to show who's got the best hands then if their builds are going to be that similar.
Yeah, basically. It's literally mainly just down to the hands.
It will be interesting, though, if the guns come into effect and Bloxer is just... it hurts my soul, man. It hurts my soul seeing this. What was that? Is that a strategic bomber I see on Bloxer?
Is it?
He's researching strat bombers.
Oh, he is. He is. Okay.
Why?
I mean, you know, damage is damage. You know, blow up the mills, I guess. That's a...
That is,
interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I feel like the tactical would still be better in that instance because at least you can do casting with it.
Yeah, but I guess since you know, Choking made it so the production is a little overtuned compared to TFB, you get a lot more value per factory. So you could potentially actually build these bombers now and get 100 stack of them. And if you have 100 stack of them, you can actually do quite a decent amount of damage with it.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, 27 strat. I'll have 27 strat bombing with the Mio on that strat bomber 1, which that will definitely pack a punch.
Yeah.
Like if with 100 of those, you could just flatten the whole city.
I'm curious to see where it goes. Again, he's gonna need at least like 5 mils on it, maybe 10 actually. But that's a lot of investment for something that doesn't. It doesn't show on the battlefields.
It's something that pays off in the long term.
Yeah.
I mean, they both got. They're also building interwar fighters. They also got 3 on it.
Yep. Are they both building light tanks, or is that's just Bloxer? Okay, so he's going for a little bit of BT production to probably do light tank recon. That's what we're gonna assume, right?
Yeah.
Does he? He already has a medium tank division prepped as well. And he's got, what, are these 20 with AGs? Nah, bro. What?
Bloxer's doing 20 with?
Yeah.
I see, yeah. Interesting. Yes. So that means a friendly guy is fully dedicated. He's making 32 with.
And 32 with, that was something Cho King told me. When you click the actual deployed unit, because of mass mob, it's actually a 30 with. You get if you go mass mob, you can go 1 above, percentage-wise. Because if you click the infantry, for instance, they are 20 withs, but in reality, they're 18 with. So you can add an extra 2 artillery to them. It just doesn't show on the designer.
Very weird paradox not to show that.
Yeah, it's a new stat called own combat with not real combat with, which is I don't know, man.
What? Yeah, interesting. Yeah, they're getting the infantry out. Let's see, they both are producing the same amount of tanks. It looks like. Well, Bloxer has more on the tanks. It's 26 compared to Friendly Guy's 20.
So initial early.
Yeah, I guess the big thing is like Bloxer's going lighter on the gun production. So it looks like I guess he might be crutching on the 10,000 guns from Masimov. That could be it, or
100%. That's probably it. But those are also bad guns. Remember that. But no.
Yeah,
If he's doing a tank build and he's already designed a medium tank division college, he's going right side. That's why he's doing the shitty gun. No, he just swapped his gun. Why'd you swap your gun now, Bloxer? Why not in the beginning?
Yeah, it feels like that feels like something you should just do immediately when you got it. I don't know, maybe he's changing things up. All right, let's see. We got where he's making with 2 factories on Strat Bomber 1s. He's making about 1.25 a month. It's definitely gonna need to pump that up to at least like 6 to have it make a meaningful difference in the match.
I would say at least 1 a week. 1 a week is what you'd have to aim for. At minimum 1 a week. Probably 2 a week, because otherwise it's gonna take a long ass time to get up to 100. The current rate.
I think with current rate's making with 1.5. I mean, with the efficiency, you might get it up to like 2.5 a month with that factory count. But that's gonna need to get up to like 6 factories on Strat Bombers to mean something.
What are we looking at? Nothing new on the front over at Friendly Guy. Just socialist science, obviously, for the extra research speed. None of them are rushing the T-34. So because I watched Papa do this yesterday, he was able to get the T-34 around September, I think, and he put it into full production, and then fielded 4 T-34 divisions by the time the war started, by the way. It was insane to watch.
Okay. All right. Oh, here we go. You can see Bloxer is doing, he's doing right side.
And so is Friendly Guy.
All right, yep. Literally the exact same build. I think they did the exact same focus order too.
Yep. Is Bloxer behind on some days? No, he's not. I'm schizophrenic. Never mind. But I don't know how a 20 with assault gun's gonna hold up against 30 with assault guns.
They're not. I guess the idea is that you just have more of them, so you can just make more breakthroughs.
I guess, but it just feels bad. Is
the
color in the bet correct? Somebody fucked up the bet. Bloxer is not blue. Bloxer is... Yeah, that's wrong, guys. Can somebody cancel that prediction and run it again? And then just make it like a 5 or 2 minute prediction? I'm gonna do it myself if that's not right. Delete. Alright, Weekend, you can go again. I deleted the prediction. You can go again. Red is Bloxer. Blue is Friendly Guy. It would be funny. I don't know how easy it would be to code to just... Well, I guess I could do player map mode. I don't know if that's actually... no, I can't do that. There is no player map mode here, is there? We do this! Yeah. There is a player map mode. You can just play with that.
There.
But that wouldn't show the units, though. No. Wait, no, that does.
It does. It does, actually.
Look at that.
Yeah, just don't click it. Of course, it's not a hotkey, so... But yeah, you can still do that.
See, in EU5, you would actually... That's one good thing they made in that game, College. You can change your hotkeys for it.
Hell yeah. It feels so modern. Alright, well, let's see. Let's look at Bloxer's production. He's got 6 queued up. Is he gonna got about 3 months till war? I think he's definitely gonna meet. Yeah, he's definitely gonna get those out in time. Those 6. So we got Friendly Guy for comparison. He's got 4 queued up.
He's got 2 in the field as well.
Oh yeah, 2 in the field. Yeah, is he gonna be able to equip all those in time? Not quite. It says he got about 6 months.
Oh, big mistake though. Very, very big mistake. Bloxer has not gone for the second. He has not upgraded his assault gun. Friendly guy did. Bloxer's producing with the old gun right now, while Friendly Guy has the new gun. So I want to point out that's a lot of stats in comparison.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's very big.
It's an 8 soft attack, and not even counting the breakthrough.
Yeah, Bloxer's tanks are going to be a lot worse than Friendly Guys.
Not even thinking about that. Also 20 whiffs. So
yeah. Without so it's gonna be difficult. Bloxer will have numbers, I guess, but we'll see for how long, because Bloxer is also spreading out the production more than Friendly Guy. Let's see, he's got 32. Actually, they got the same amount on assault guns now, so.
Yeah, but Friendly Guy... Why is Friendly Guy producing so... Oh, wait! Bloxer's using Ocmo instead of the other one. Because the other one gives a lot... If you notice, hover over the MIO from Friendly Guy, it gives a minus 8% output on it. Like, the cost of it is just 8% less. Where Bloxer's is probably... Let's hover over it. It doesn't give anything. So he just gets an 8% bigger advantage there.
Ooh, okay. So yeah, that's pretty big.
I don't know if Ocmo just gives you a better tank then. It probably does, but it's so negligible.
Ocmo is the next tier Bloxer can get 10% soft attack on his assault guns. I think that's pretty big. And then there's also another one, 4% soft attack, hard attack, and piercing. And there's also the 5% production cap. Ocmo is a very solid one. I guess that's why he's producing with it. Because he's getting 10 funds a day. And the T34 is gonna level him up with the funds. So I could see why
he'll have better tanks if he gets the tanks out, but he'll have less tanks. That's the point.
Exactly, but he's also not making the most of it because he's not exactly the 20 with tanks. I don't know. So let's get a look at the stat difference. So we're looking at the 32 with tank or the 30 with tank is about 410 soft attack, 669 breakthrough, 270 defense, 186 hard attack, while Bloxer's 20 with is about 283 soft attack. So about 40% less. 398 breakthrough. It's that's also it's about 40% less. It's about checks out. 40% worse tanks, and he doesn't even have that many more of them to make a difference.
Nope.
I think
won't they almost be on the? They'll be on the same amount of tanks because Bloxer's only making 6, and Friendly Guy already has 6 out.
Yeah, that's not good. Actually, and now Friendly Guy's now outproducing Bloxer because he has 41 factories on the assault guns. Meanwhile, Bloxer still only has 32, I believe. Yeah, he still has 32. So there's a 3 tank a day production difference between Friendly Guy and Bloxer. Yeah, Friendly Guy's making 9.11 a day, and Bloxer is making 6.36.
Also, I've seen the bombers from Bloxer have been deployed. He's going to be bombing the back lane of factories, in the safe zone. That is the play from him, apparently. There's not a lot of factories there at the moment, so I would not be bombing that if I was him. But
I'd probably try to hit the capital zone, but I guess there is an airport there, I assume, Friendly Guy looks like he's got his plane over Blue Capital. And from that air zone, looks like he can cover most of the country. So I think that's probably what's going to use to stop all the strat bombing.
Yeah, and it looks like Friendly Guy is going to start off by going on the offense, and Bloxer is going to be playing reactive on the defense as far as I can see. Because Friendly Guy's lined up, so it'd be very weird if he just pulled back after that. You are not allowed to paradrop the safe zones. No, last rain. That is not allowed. That is a rule we've made, because you can't just walk in there and take it back. You'd have to get paratroopers to get it back. Okay, so the war will start in about 21 days.
Okay, Bloxer has now put the T-34 in production.
What's his template for? Is it a good one? It is a good one. But, I don't know, do you need the armor? If you know your opponent is also probably going to go T-34s, do you even care to... Well, I guess they won't be able to pierce each other then, right? Potentially. No, they both, because his tank can pierce himself.
Yeah, I think so. I guess Bloxer's plan is just make enough assault guns to survive the first few months until they can scale up the T-34 production. That might be why he only did 20 wits.
Yeah. Bloxer's also gone fully off of assault guns, college, which and Friendly Guy hasn't. Yeah. Friendly Guy's going to scale up production.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's
already put a production line, or not production, is training a tank division right now. He's going to field a T-34 before Friendly Guy, but I don't know how... Ooh, that's going to be dangerous.
I feel like Bloxer needs to put on, like, more factories on the T-34s here. It's the only 32. I mean, I think the gun problem... Bloxer is not doing well with the guns. I think that late swap to infantry weapon 1 is he's definitely feeling that right now.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
he would have grown the efficiency earlier.
Yeah, literally, like as we see, Friendly Guy is at 65 production efficiency, while Bloxer is at 48.
He put the fucking high velocity cannon on it. What? Why did he put the high velocity cannon, not the medium cannon on? I know you get like, why did he do that?
Yeah, I don't know why he did that. He has a medium cannon 1 tech, so it does not make sense. I guess he's just thinking about the hard attack, but like...
That doesn't matter. Nobody's going to get mech.
Yeah, it's still like... I still say the 17 soft attack difference, it more than makes up for the 7 hard attack you lose out on.
You also get a little bit extra speed for having the high velocity cannon on, I see. But like again, I would say I'd rather have the gun. Like, I don't know. That's not my thing.
Maybe yeah. It's not. Probably not why I would have done it, but we'll see. Let's see how this goes.
And the war's going.
All right.
There's absolutely fuck all movement.
No, fuck all. I guess they're both just trying to build up their own tanks.
I don't know why Friendly Guy lined up on the line and then didn't move. That's what I'm trying to understand.
He's got the line lined up. He's got 6 assault guns of very decent quality.
Is he waiting to get the fill? Because he's got like, I think it's a month and then he's filled out on assault guns. Yeah, 38 days and he has all the assault guns.
Yeah, that's probably
I don't really know. Bloxer's probably... in Bloxer's position, I understand what he's doing. He wants to get T-34s out. That's his plan. Because he's gone full into it. But Friendly Guy hasn't tilted into T-34s. So I would push now if I was him. Like, genuinely push immediately.
Oh, wait. I'm starting to see the bombed factories on Friendly Guy.
Is he actually... Can you see it? No, it's just
I saw one. Oh, it got repaired. But right now, it's just infrastructure.
Here comes the push. Maybe Friendly Guy is listening right now. Who knows? I wouldn't really see Friendly Guy as a guy that would listen. It is just the curse of the commentator sometimes. And he got clicked.
Alright, first battle, first click. I mean, yeah, as expected. Friendly Guy's divisions are way better, but like... Bloxer keeps everything like combined. I think he can make up for it.
First T-34 division is out on Bloxer as well. He just deployed it. It's not fully equipped, but it'll probably still be able to do its job. Let's see, nobody doing resources. No gun rushes. No KVs. Kind of sad we don't see that many heavy tanks.
I think, yeah. I guess it's just hard to pull off when you only got so much time.
Yeah.
Oh, friendly guy is pushing red mid. Yeah, when he combines all his tanks like that, yeah, Bloxer's just doesn't stand a chance here.
We gotta remember, tanks are an offensive weapon. They are better on the offense than they are on the defense always, because they have more breakthrough than defense. So,
Did get the tank in, and oh, looks like are they able to pierce that just fine? Let me just look at the stats here. At 25 piercing on the assault guns. And ooh, Bloxer's tank division. Oh, he deployed it way too early. It only has half the tanks. So it only has 22 armor.
He is again. Bloxer, since he made them 20 width, he's gonna need to engage from areas where again, he can abuse combat with more than friendly guy can, because he can fit more in there, and it'll also be. Is it the coordination he can abuse when it's smaller divisions?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's it. And yeah, I don't know why Bloxer deployed it so early, because that tank is pretty much useless. It goes super slow, doesn't even go walking speed, and you don't need no armor. It can get pierced by the medium assault gun, so it doesn't really do much for him.
Yeah, he's missing
and he still only has
T-34s.
And he still only has 32 factories on the T-34. At this point, I think you just eat the gun deficit for a while and just go. You need 50 on the T-34s.
I mean, he'll be fully equipped on T-34s in 60 days at this point, but that's not counting combat losses, obviously. But
yeah, every combat, he's gonna lose him some T-34s. Yeah,
I also don't understand why he's training another T-34 right now, because if he deleted that, he would be full on T-34s in the other division, by the way.
Exactly. Yeah, he's already in the whole 19. Let's see. He's already lost 19 T-34s in combat. That's 3 days worth of production, basically.
Yep.
Every battle that he engages with this T-34, he's costing himself several days, for that T-34 being full strength.
And it looks like friendly guy is going for the southern push for the supply hubs down there. No action on the flanks again. It's gonna be one of these games where it's all in the center.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Bloxer just doesn't have the ability to fight back against any of his tanks, because he's not making medium assault guns. So, also every battle his assault guns fight against his assault guns, they get weaker too.
Yeah, because he's not producing the assault guns anymore. We gotta remember that as well.
Exactly.
But
yeah,
friendly
it seems
guy kept that production going. He has 40 on it still. I mean, why is friendly guy losing so many assault guns, by the way? He's still producing with 10, 11 a day, and he's in a deficit.
And unfortunately, I don't see the strike bombers really aren't doing much either. I occasionally check in and see a bombed factory or civ, but not really eating into his production. The factory gets bombed and it's repaired in 2 days, so it doesn't seem like it's doing much to him.
Nope. It looks cool coming out of the airport though. Got the little animation of the Soviet bombers coming in.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Bloxer desperate. He keeps scaling up. Bloxer keeps scaling up his gun production, but I think he's actually fine on that point. It's literally the tanks. That's what's gonna save him here. He needs more tanks.
Yeah, it's again, that stockpile doesn't look like it's going up. I said it was 60 days last time. Now it is 38 days now, but he's also producing. I don't know. Maybe he'll. Yeah, but he needs it faster though.
Exactly. It feels like he's just breaking even on his combat losses right now.
Friendly guy just continuing a slow push at the moment, very methodical. Nothing. He has left his line open a little bit, but
Bloxer has deployed another tank. And this one's almost fully strength. It's only missing 17 tanks, so this one could actually fight friendly guy's assault guns.
Oh, but he's queued up another tank college, and now his deficit's 450.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you probably want to at least put it on low priority, so tanks get prioritized for at least the ones in the field get prioritized. But he has not done that.
Again, you want the ones in the field to have equipment. It's.
I will see. We see a battle. Yeah, the assault guns can only do 40% damage against the T-34 division. So it is like a good counter. But the question is, can he get enough of these counters out before Friendly Guy takes the capital?
And will they be equipped? Like,
Yeah,
I'm being dead
exactly.
ass, college. I would delete that division in training right now, and then both those units in the field would immediately go to that stat that you just said, minus 40% damage. So you'd have two basically not impregnable divisions, but they'd be very, very good against the assault guns. But he's not doing it. He's sticking to just building more garbage.
Yeah, he's building too much garbage. Like, honestly, like he has almost 30 factories on guns. Like, that's just unnecessary. Probably could take that to 25. He needs, like, if he got 50 on the T-34s, maybe also, I think that the Strat Bomber meme, like, if you're putting one factory on Strat Bombers, like, that's not doing anything. Just get rid of it.
This is... I don't know, man.
Bloxer unfortunately has overstretched his production a little bit, has a bit too much here.
Yeah. I don't know, the Strat Bombers just doesn't seem... It's one factory, and it's sure, keep it going, you already have the efficiency, but it just seems like 1.4 a month. Could this mill go to something that is better?
That could have gone, yeah, that literally could have just gone, that's like, I think a mill that's like still like 5 guns?
Yeah.
Probably like 2 or 3.
I don't think this is worth it, man. It's just, that thing needs to get deleted. Delete. I respect the hustle. He's still trying to bomb the same area, by the way.
It's right. Yeah, he's trying, not succeeding though.
1 mil and 1, but yeah, because they only stay damaged for like a day or 2. That's it.
Yeah, they repair the next day because he does like barely any damage. They are like 99% damaged when they're hit. Although I will say, Friendly Guy does seem to be running out of steam in the center. If Bloxer, like I said, I think time is on Bloxer's side right now. If Bloxer can keep getting more of these T-34s out, then like Friendly Guy will be pushed back because those assault guns cannot fight the T-34s.
Yeah, if you look at Friendly Guy's production, he's only... Oh no, he just queued up more, but before this very moment right here, he was only putting the mills he built onto the T-34, but he swapped a little now, so he's gone down to 30 on AGs instead of 40. So he's still very behind on the tank convert, sort of say that he's converting the build to tanks, right? He's still pivoting into assault guns, which they're going to fall off hard. And they're going to fall off real hard once Bloxer gets these units out.
Yeah, but like then again, Bloxer looks like with Friendly Guy pivoting to T-34s, that means Bloxer is now on the... only has like a couple... That'll give him maybe like a month or 2 to like get things back in his favor before Friendly Guy can start countering him. And I see like Friendly Guy seems to be doing a lot better managing the macro. Like I think Bloxer's macro advantage right now is definitely Friendly Guy.
So I have a bit of a question, College. What happens if you lose all your airports and you have planes deployed? Because he lost his airport, and I don't see him in his stockpile right now, and I don't see where they are.
Did they just get... I guess they just get deleted then.
That's a lot of IC just gone for losing the airport, man. That's...
Yeah.
I gotta remember that. That is actually huge. If you see the enemy only has 1 airport, just take and delete the planes, bro. That is insane.
Shit, yeah.
Well, now I would definitely delete that line, Bloxer, because you don't even have anything to reinforce these. You don't even have anywhere to take off from right now, buddy.
Yeah, I feel like Bloxer's probably not looking at...
Oh,
I think he briefly looked at it, because I think he put an extra factory on the T-34.
Yeah, you are correct on that.
He needs to just delete the Strat Bomber line, delete the fighter line. That's 3 extra factories to making T-34s he can have.
Did he deploy the third T-34? Yes, he did. But again, very under-equipped still. Still 200 in the hole. This is just... These assault guns are also just, as you said earlier, gonna keep getting worse. Because he's not producing assault guns anymore. So none of them will keep...
Yeah, they're good. They're just cannon fodder, basically.
Oh, he has deleted, so he's down to 4 assault guns now, so... They're missing like half of them. That's not good.
Oh, Bloxer built another airport in his capital.
He's really, really wanting to deploy these strat bombers. This one strat bomber, yes, he's probably scratching his head. Where did they go? Where did my 12 strat bombers go? Man. Okay, looking at this, I can kind of understand where the stalemate came from. Because if friendly guy in their build also didn't pivot like earlier to medium tanks, this is gonna happen. We're gonna stall out.
Yeah, he is stalling out. I guess, like, I think if I was friendly guy right now, and I'm not sure what I'd do, because, yeah, the problem is you don't want to get too, you don't want to, like, overexpose yourself, and, like, leave yourself open to a counterattack. So he definitely needs to start, like, working on cleaning up the flanks, but it looks like Bloxer is trying to do a counteroffensive. Ooh, there is an opportunity. If he's fast enough, he could encircle. Ooh,
Oh,
two tanks. Yeah, there's a province right there.
It could
Ooh,
potentially.
but unfortunately, yeah, he is.
9 hours? Yeah, it's not
No.
happening.
Yeah, it's not happening, unfortunately.
Oh,
And yeah, the this T-30 and this like assault gun tanks. They can't really make any moves on their own. They're so under-equipped.
Yeah, he needs the tanks to do these maneuvers, but he's also, in a moment... Oh, wait, is he up to date on tanks? No, he's still missing 200, but again, his production keeps rising. He's at 219 now, deficit. So up from 300.
Okay, Bloxer is positive on guns now, but yeah, he's honestly floating too many guns at this point. He also needs more mech too.
Yeah, that's a. But again, it's hard to look at the macro. Everyone knows this that's played this. If you're micro, especially if the enemy has mobile units, it's really hard to micro against it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like those assault guns. They don't move the fastest, but like it's still like fast enough. You gotta pay attention.
We could have one. No, never mind. I thought it was going to be slower, but he was going for it. How fast are his T-34s if they're No, hang on. Let's actually look at them on the field. They're equipped 3 kilometers an hour, 1 kilometer an hour. That can't.
Yeah, the mech is eating him. Yeah, the mech is destroyed. No mech.
What about this one? 3 kilometers. This is. Oof.
Yeah, Bloxer needs more mech production. It's hurting him. Ooh, there's
that could be.
He could counter insert action. Yeah, it could be
he's coming down
dangerous.
from the north. He is coming down from the north.
It's possible. He is exhausting himself. I think he might get 1 unit here.
Oh,
he's getting
no,
pinned.
He got pinned. That's good micro from friendly guy.
Good micro. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, did take a supply hub.
But he is gonna get it though in a second, right? Nope. Oh, whoa. Will he? Won't he? He's got. Oh, he cancelled. Ooh, that canceled.
Yeah.
That unit was teleported. How fast are these units, man?
No, he got it. He got it. Will you be able to hold it? Doesn't look like it.
That unit's dead. Nope,
yeah,
it's out. Never mind.
It's out. Yeah, he saved it. Alright, Bloxer has now also lost control over red lower, so that's a hit to his industry right there.
Ooh, that's a bunch of industry in there, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of mills gone. Yeah, he's not making AT anymore, not making trucks now.
But he's almost filled his deficit of T-34s on the bright side, and once that happens, I think he's gonna be able to do more. He's 19 days out now.
He also needs that mech too. That's also kind of fucking him. Like he had the factories he had on the planes for making mech for him. That also would have been very helpful.
Friendly guy's gone for the strat college of adding T-34s to the assault guns, so he now has a brigade of T-34s in the assault gun.
Honestly, pretty good idea actually.
Yeah, just outphasing it. I think it's better and more viable than creating new templates because you get to use your equipment faster, in my opinion.
And you get it fielded too. Yeah, you get it fielded a lot faster. And Bloxer, unfortunately, with only 3 of those T-34s, and I mean, it's hard to really say assault gun divisions. They have.
There are more infantry divisions at this point.
Yeah, there is infantry. Yeah. It's like I'm looking at their stats. I see 128 soft attack. Like this is
like looking at a late war German tank division. Yeah, you have on paper it has 200, but on the field it has 50.
Yeah, his infantry does more to soft attack than his assault guns in the field.
That's when you know it's bad.
Exactly. Like you might as well just like delete them, because at least the mech will go to the actual tanks that can fight. Actually,
a real point there. You'd actually reinforce your other strat. Maybe delete 2 of them. He has how many does he have remaining? He has he's 4. Just delete 3. Yeah. Keep 1, delete 3, and then make another tank division. Boom! When he has the tanks for it. He just put in another tank into production. You don't have the mech Bloxer. Why are you?
Yeah, I don't. Is he gonna delete one of the mech then? No, he's trying to snake with them. What does he do? With I don't. They go so slow. You're not like you cannot make encirclements with these assault guns. I feel like he's unaware of how like actually bad they are. He's also he opened himself up to an encirclement? Uh-oh.
That's not gonna happen though. That's not gonna happen. It's a day. It's a day. Yeah, it's good.
It's a day. Yeah,
that would have been bleak for him. Holy shit.
I think that would have been game, because that's like one. Like
to be fair, it would have been the assault gun college. We both agree they don't exist, but he could have used the equipment from him. Let's be honest.
Oh, he's making a push in the center, maybe.
Oh, he could swing down and kill. He could swing down and kill, but he needs to pin. He gets the unit. Pin.
Ooh, no, it looks like the assault guns are opening it up.
Yeah. Just delete your assault guns, man.
Yeah,
come
literally
on.
Just delete them. Looks like, and friendly guy, I think, is also taking advantage of the fact that like Bloxer is just very limited. He's like moving around, taking all the open spaces. Like Bloxer's about to lose 4 more mills and 4 civs from Bokoen1. It's only if he loses red low, that's 10 mills right there.
Alright, quick calculation here, College. If he deletes the assault guns, he would actually, on a running, to get 1,000 mech out of it. That's his deficit right now.
Oh my god, yeah.
He'd be able to field that other T-34, and all the other T-34s would have mech. He could just delete 3 of them, right? Then he'd get 750 mech remaining, and then the deficit would be a lot less. Just delete 3, bro. Just get rid of them. Then you still have the AGs for the rest of it. Like, you have 1 division still, because I assume he still has enough for 1 div, right? How many AGs does he have? No, he doesn't even. He has 180. How many?
He has 170. Yeah. He doesn't even have enough to pay it. Like it's just like that. Just let it go, man. It's over.
It's like Swimmy's hairline, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, no offense, Swimmy. We're joking, obviously. It's more I don't know, more like Schaefer's hairline at this point, honestly.
Yeah. All right, and
non-existent.
Bloxer's about to.
It's like whoa. This is
yes, Bloxer's about to lose red low. That is 10 mils. That's gonna be devastating. That will actually eat up the remainder of. He only has 2 mils on mech right now. That's about to delete. He's about to. Friendly guy's about to delete his mech production. Yep, there it goes.
Wait,
and artillery production too. Yeah, he basically deleted it because now he has no mills on mech.
Oh, holy shit! What? Oh my god! Why are we doing guns, man?
Yeah, there's no point
this game's gonna be over in a few months. I think maybe even weeks.
Yeah, it's kind of over. Like Bloxer, if Bloxer's not even making mech now, that's like.
Wait, did he type GG?
Unless.
No, he didn't. No, never mind. I just saw a message in chat, but it was just the last ready message. It's still going.
Yeah, I don't know. Bloxer needs to Yeah, Bloxer. I don't know. This is pretty desperate at this point.
He's not even guarding his capital, by the way. He is. Oh god.
Yeah, capital,
no! You lose that, Bloxer. You lose that province. It's over.
I think at this point you just need to he's kind of thin along red low. What you would probably want to do is maybe just get all your infantry together. Of course, delete the assault guns, and then you just try to make one big offensive to retake that state.
Yeah.
And maybe encircle some infantry, but
Just
Doesn't
delete
seem-
the assault guns, please.
Yeah, literally, the assault guns are literally more problems than like doing more.
College, an assault gun division needs 200 to field for him. He has 148 remaining. 148 remaining.
5 divisions encircled here. That's
Oh, he got him out. He did get him out.
I'm looking at 100 soft attack on that assault gun. One of them.
It's bleak. It's bleak.
Yeah,
97 on this one, by the way.
97, yeah. They are in the double digits. Like, literally, they don't. And keep reference is regular infantry is 222. So, like, they don't serve any purpose.
We are about to go below 50% strength on that top assault gun, by the way. We're 57% right now. This is what I imagine, like, again, what the Germans are like in 1945 when they say they have tank divisions. This is what I see. Hitler moving around.
And there goes, Bloxer just lost a red upper, so there goes his... He just lost 10 factories off his guns.
And I want to point out here, College, this is where it's going to become unsustainable for him in a moment when he loses the hubs around him. He won't be able to sustain himself, even though it says he has enough in the hub, the capital hub. It just doesn't work if the walls close in on him.
Yeah, and there you go. Now the supply mode is also kind of glitching out right now. Doesn't know where to put the capital.
He just lost the capital. Is it over? No, because it is Russia. It is Russia, right? So he has to take everything from him, but it's basically
over
at this point.
He has no supply. His capital hub has been moved to red
his
top
entire
line.
army is encircled. Technically encircled at the moment.
It's pretty much this is unrecoverable. No supply.
No GG yet, though. He's still technically fighting. But at this point, you've got to admit, even if he did delete the assault guns, there is no hope. He should have done that 30 minutes ago.
If he did that 3 months ago, might have been able to do something like... But it's too late. Too little, too late.
Yeah, unless Friendly Guy literally stops playing the game. Even if he did stop playing the game, I'd still think it'd be a very hard time to come back now.
Friendly Guy could just set a battle plan right now and just tell it to go, and like Bloxer's dead.
At this point, I wouldn't necessarily say it's the micro that killed anyone because there weren't any big encirclements. I would say it's the macro, like bigger view of the game, right? Bloxer never realized this with the divisions.
Bloxer basically they did the same build, but like Bloxer just did it way worse.
Yeah, and when he never had the realization that you should get rid of your AGs, right? Like when you don't build AGs, don't keep the division there.
Yeah, or at least done what Friendly Guy did and just gradually swap them out. Like that also could have worked.
Yeah, what's he up to now? Is it still just one? He's still just using... No, he's using 40 34s now, so he gradually just did that. He's still... Even then, he still has 10 on it. Not producing anything because he's out of steel, but... Theoretically, he's still going. I just can't... Bloxer is still technically alive, but... there is no way he gets out of this one.
I don't think old Blox is gonna get this one.
He's he's on life support right now, let's put it like that. Unless Friendly Guy deletes his units around that corner, it's okay. Now it's definitely
there's the tank division's gone.
Also, do you think he ever got a fully equipped medium tank division? Because he kept deploying new ones that weren't equipped, right?
I don't know. Oh well, yeah, I don't think he did.
Well, if you put one in queue right now, no, he doesn't even have enough for that. Even the one in the field right now isn't fully equipped.
Oh, and the strat bombers got deleted. Damn, no strat bombers. Only making T-30 doesn't have the resources. Yeah, it's
The GG still hasn't been called, but I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah,
but
fight till the end.
At this point, it's like Starty's already dead.
It is over.
So yeah, I think when the last VP in the top gets taken, because he is at 98%. When that VP falls, I think it's over. And we're gonna have a GG called, and we have about an hour until the next match. We'll do a little bit of talks with Bloxer and Friendly Guy, obviously. And then we'll take a short break afterwards if the other guys are not here. We'll see.
And there it is.
There it is. Let's before we drag him in, College, do you have anything to say before that?
I think it's just shows how, like, even when you do the same build, like, how important macro is. Like, as you can see, like, they did the same build, but like Friendly Guy macro did it so much better than Bloxer.
Yeah. Because micro was kind of almost the same because we barely had
micro,
encirclements.
like no encirclements, like they're about the same, but yeah, just like the way you do a build, it matters a lot. Let's see, like Friendly Guy, the right idea, just make a bunch of assault guns and gradually phase them out. While Bloxer seemed like he just wanted to immediately like slam into like T-34s and not producing the assault guns, which really just like destroyed him. Like he had basically no counter to Friendly Guy's assault guns until like 3-4 months in, and that's when like a first T-34 came out. But like at that point, you just gotta like fully dedicate it to it. Then like get rid of the assault guns and like go all the way into T-34s. But you didn't fully commit to that.
Nope.
So I think.
And the one thing you can see in comparison, by the way, if you look at it, is that Friendly Guy started slowly producing the T-34, and he didn't put them in until he had the ability and the overall look at the situation to go back into his template, look if he had the tanks to add it to the tank, and then outphase the assault gun, where Bloxer just kept producing more tank divisions even though he didn't have any tanks. Friendly Guy waited until he had enough of it in the field, so his units were consolidated and better, where Bloxer was spread out and moved 1 kilometer an hour at some points and didn't even have stats.
Yeah, literally. Like, if I was Bloxer, maybe, like, I think there's a way to do it the way he did, but you'd have to, like, you have to fully commit into it. Like, okay, well, first of all, don't do the 20 with tanks. You do the 30 with ones at least, so you can at least fight back, and then you have to build up a little bit of a stockpile, and then you basically have to put, like, 50 factories on the tanks. You don't spread it out by doing fighters and strat bombers. Like, you need to put like 50 factories on the T-34s.
Yeah, it
so you can
like
at least get enough.
Yeah. IC, like the IC is just going nowhere at that point. So, but yeah, all right, that's good. Let's drag in Friendly Guy and see what he has to say. All right, Friendly Guy, that was a dub and a half. Not we as we just discussed, not on micro but on macro. What do you feel yourself?
Yes, but in general, like when I micro-wise, I felt very cautious because I had a couple test experiences in these games, and some of these tiles are very fucky, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna go crazy with the encirclements. I'm just gonna slowly push, right? Because I felt like I had the better like builds. I don't want to say build, but like more quality on my side. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna push him slowly and methodically, and make him so he can't like focus on like fixing his micro up. And I checked my stockpiles throughout the game, and up until the end, I was like very confident that I could keep it up. Like I didn't lose too much equipment in the combat. Only now I'm only 5k rifles in the hole, so I felt I was very scared. I'll be honest. I thought the feeling of, oh shit, there's 1,000 people watching me play this game. So I was like, I was fucking terrified of like.
I mean, I'll be real. We were looking.
You played it pretty well, honestly.
We could see you were keeping an eye on your stockpiles. Unlike Bloxer, which we'll talk to him about, obviously, who it felt like the way you did it, as we just talked about before you came in, you built T-34s, but you kept the assault gun line going, and only when you had enough to swap a brigade, you swapped the brigade. Bloxer did the exact opposite. He deleted the assault line as soon as he got the T-34, slammed everything on the T-34s, and then immediately fielded them when they were half deployed, and then he just produced a new one. None of his T-34 divisions were ever fully equipped. They were always missing like 50 tanks, 50 mech, something along the lines of that, and his assault guns, at the end of the game, what was it? College, he didn't even have enough assault guns for one division.
We hit W and also like double-digit soft attack.
Yeah, I think the worst one was 97 soft attack because it had so few assault guns, and it was worse than an infantry division at the end because it was. But he just kept feeling it was like looking at late war German tank divisions that he was fielding.
The only thing I wish I had was I'd play like this during normal games.
Oh, you're locked in now. Is that what you're saying, huh?
I was actually fucking. No, I was terrified of like embarrassing myself. I'll say that much. Like,
Don't worry, you do that in the normal games all the time,
yeah,
buddy.
true. But then it doesn't matter. You know, this time I don't know, man. It was very entertaining though. Like, just this is actually I didn't do this build before. This is like.
Oh, this is a new one.
I mean, it is a. I didn't do assault guns before. This is the first time I actually did assault guns.
Yeah.
I did tanks before, but then was like, man, these are kind of dog shit. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna swap it up, switch to assault guns, see how that goes.
Respect.
And yeah, I'm very, you know, satisfied with the result of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would be as well. You won, so.
But you did pretty well. Like, I don't really no notes for you. I think you played it exactly how you should play this.
Yeah, literally. Like you didn't overcommit anywhere. It was basically no. But to be fair, in terms of the micro, there were no mistakes from any of you really. It was just macro mistakes on Bloxer's end.
Micro really decently. Like he retreated when he should have, and I noted it was like, oh yeah, this. I was actually glad he pulled out of the north and the south because my lines were getting too thin.
Yeah.
So I was like, I only had like 1 or 2 per tile. I was like, oh, okay, this is a bit too thin for my liking. So I'm just gonna like shorten the lines as well, and just like manually move divisions to take the tiles that are empty. So, which scared me because I looked away for like 10 seconds in the south to set up the offensive.
Yeah.
The offensive line. And I was like fucking scared that he would attack me right when I was looking. I actually didn't realize Bloxer had 20 whiffs until the end of the game when he told me.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, he's got 6 tanks as well. Oh shit, his build must be really good, right?
It literally, from to the blind eye, it would look like you mirrored each other, like completely.
A little fun fact: Bloxer and I did play a practice match against each other, which. He had the exact same build as this. Well, not the exact same, because he did have 30 whiffs. But we both said we wouldn't switch it up too much. I swapped over to assault guns and he swapped over to 20 whiffs, which is kind of funny. But I guess you could say both of us sort of knew what was going to come, which I don't expect to happen in the next game, especially since I'm playing against Golden next time.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be how do you expect that one to go?
Challenge, yeah.
I mean, like if I lose, I lose. I know Golden is very good at micro, and I think the only way I'm gonna win is by out macroing him, like by having better macro and or by him like overcommitting to an offensive and losing a bunch of shit. And
that one's tomorrow, so.
Yeah, that one's tomorrow. If you're watching this, Golden, you know we're gonna have fun.
Yeah, I believe, because it looked like you had hands today.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty alright, I'd say.
And then you got Henrik on Saturday. You think you're gonna beat him?
I don't actually know, because I think that my build is kind of dog shit against anything that isn't a tank build.
Okay.
I'm not very confident in the ability of this build, because my flanks will just be like 6 units can't hold the entire front line. And my tanks would be very exposed to any, you know, actual units.
Yeah, you're right on that one.
So.
Did you at least have fun? Last question there.
Yes, I did have. It was very fun.
So the mod is also fun. I should ask everybody this, but.
I mean, this is like it feels like an RTS. Like a classic RTS, but in Hoi.
Yeah, and a TFB theme as well, so you get the same kind of. It's like you load in and do a 45 minute of TFB, basically. That's what the vibe is.
If this was not TFB combat, I don't think I would enjoy it.
No, but that's why I'm glad we did the tests ahead of time, so we knew it was possible as well to do it.
So thank you, Choking, for making this possible.
Definitely, like he's the mod on this one. And College, Swimmy, and Golden for doing a lot of testing on the mod as well. You gotta thank them as well, because they did the most testing.
Thank you a lot. By the way, one thing, there is something broken in the mod still. I don't actually remember what it was. It had something to do with, I don't remember.
Okay, if you remember it, type it in the channel and tag Joe King with it. That's what we're gonna do with that.
Yes, I will.
All right. Thank you for coming in. See you around.
See ya.
All right, let's get Bloxer in.
Yeah. All right, Bloxer.
Well.
You
What
take
do
this
you-
one, college.
All right. Well, where did it all go wrong, Bloxer? That's my
two big
first.
things. I obviously pointed out on the stream. I decided to keep my tank templates separate and pure, like literally just keep pure assault guns, pure medium tanks. But then obviously Friendly made an aggressive push, and I immediately rushed a T-34 onto the field, and then another T-34, and I never really got any room to catch my breath. And obviously he just attritioned my army away, and then he just slowly pushed me back. That's
What was the idea? What's the idea within the 20 with assault guns?
The idea was literally just to stall for time until I could pivot fully into a medium like swarm. That was the thing. That's why I was building the land fortress or the stronghold network to attrition him out and just buy time until I could launch an armored counterattack. But obviously he just kept going. He kept wearing my army down. I never got any chance to catch my breath. I didn't lose any units to encirclements really, but it didn't matter because he just kept fucking destroying me bit by bit, and obviously just pushing me back. I lose more industry, can't recover.
Yeah, like those I saw, like when he pushed you back to your back states, you really lost like 10 factories, and that was that's your mech production gone.
Yeah. There were a couple of times where I thought, well, I could literally launch a counterattack to try and turn the tide a bit, get some momentum back in my favor. But Friendly was literally on the he caught on to it very quickly anytime I tried to like counter encircle him. So very fair play to him. He learned from our test games.
Yeah, exactly. Like they would another thing, like you're not deleting those like assault gun units when they were just pretty much husk.
I'm not an RTS player. I was literally just purely focusing on micro at that point, thinking, okay, I need to keep as much of my IC alive as possible, neglecting my macro, which obviously it's just compounded.
Yeah, it definitely made things worse because like at one point like they didn't even have assault guns in them. They were like 100 soft attack.
At that point, though, I was thinking, will deleting them even improve my situation? It's like, well,
I actually would have, because like then you would have had the mech to like fully equip your T-34 so they can go more than a walking speed.
Yeah,
and also I think you queued another tank division, and that was what you were missing, was the mech that you would have gotten from deleting.
Like I said, at that point I really did neglect my macro, and it lost me the match. Like I said, you can micro and keep your units alive, but if you're not keeping an eye on your industry tab, you literally will lose the game just being outproduced.
Yep.
And the other thing as well, I noticed I neglected my air as well. Friendly got the air advantage over me, which made his units move even faster.
Did you notice your strap bombers got deleted when he took the plane, the airport?
I didn't realize that was a thing now when he takes the airport.
I had no idea either. I was like, that's a thing?
I didn't realize that was a thing in this mod. If I had, I would have moved them. I genuinely thought it's like in base TFB. I didn't realize that had been changed.
It's just like you don't have an airport. They just flee to another airport. But if you don't have any airports to flee to, they just get deleted.
Oh, is it because I just didn't build a second airport?
Yeah, you didn't have a second airport.
You
only had one airport.
I'll have to keep that in mind for future games.
Yeah, always build a backup airport in the back so they go somewhere.
That's fucking bleak.
Or I guess put one in, make like a safe zone airport, I guess, just in case.
Fucking just vanished away into Narnia. I guess that explains why I was like, wait, I thought I had more air.
Yeah, yeah, because you had your fighters in that airport too, right?
I had the fighters and the strap bombers, so like you said,
they just got wiped.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna have to look at a different build because obviously I just don't have the mental bandwidth to juggle macro and fucking micro. I'm gonna have to do something a bit more streamlined. We'll see. I have to talk to some players who know this better than I do.
But also, I will say, as we told Friendly guys, well, you were both very equal on micro. Nobody did any mistakes, so it's not that you gotta practice. It's just a build, if anything. And the idea of opening the logistics tab just for a split second, maybe. I know there's a. I think it's a button, right? If you hit I, you go to inventory. So just hit the hotkey for a split second. Look, are there any red numbers? Okay, this needs to be dealt with whenever I have time.
To be fair, I think even if I had looked at obviously the inventory tab at the red numbers, I don't think there was much I could do when he started getting towards the center, just because of all my industry stuff.
The one thing we looked at, Bloxer, that you could have done is all obviously easier for us because we have the time to click you and look at things. But as College mentioned, your assault guns were basically useless at that point, right? And they, you know what they had that was useful? 1,000 mechanized that could have gone into your other tanks. that you were in, and you were in a
Yeah,
hole
like I
of
said,
1,000
I
mech.
wasn't probably thinking about the mech and the assault guns. That
Yeah.
would have been
With the
really
deletion
useful
of that, your tanks would have been faster than friendly guys. They would have been better, and they would have been just you would have been able to actually use.
Could have made could have put some counter. Yeah, exactly.
But I wasn't fast enough, like you said.
Yeah, the mech makes a big difference on the speed.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna look at redoing my build going forward. Though I'll probably not do tanks next time, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you for having me on. It was a fun game all the same.
Are you enjoying it as well? Like,
I'm
is
not
it?
an RTS.
It's
It's
fun?
not my usual cup of tea RTS games. I thought I genuinely, I think if it was a 2v2 format, I would enjoy this a lot more.
For the next tournament, I might make it a co-op tournament if that makes sense.
Would be,
but
I think having someone else to help share the burden would make this a much more, personally anyway, a more enjoyable experience.
I just wanted the first one to be a 1v1 because it is intended as a 1v1 mod, and I think it would be funny just to see everybody play each other, right? Like,
yeah, exactly. I wanted to try it out myself, see if I was.
I'm glad you did. Everybody who signed up, I'm really happy you did because it's really cool seeing you guys play as well. Because we're used to seeing everybody play on a team, so now you get to see who can do everything at the same time the best, right? Because you've seen Dankers lost today, right? There's some of these losses where you witness, because Dankers would 100% win if he got given the build and it was like 1v1. The builds were exactly the same, right? Because he has the best APM, but he doesn't have that brain power to look at some other things in the build potentially, like to come up with a weird ass weapon.
Yeah, had the battle IQ to like figure out things in the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Atlan said, if you play RTS games, this is like a really good mod for you because it is like if you have that mindset already of juggling your economy and your micro, then this is a sort of mod that sort of like tailors to your play style really. But like for someone like myself, I'm more of a sort of like macro sort of like prepared defense kind of guy. I don't normally get the clicks per minute in, you know.
No, I get it, but you did this game though. Or maybe it was also because you and Friendly Guy are very similar in terms of micro abilities, so it was actually a very clean matchup on that point.
We had a practice match before, like I said, I think he told you, but it ended up being a draw in his favor slightly. But like, I think he had 1 or 2 stakes over me. But like I said, we were matching each other like back for a lot of the game.
Yeah, this is honestly, I'm glad at least you're also having fun with it and just trying it out. Your next matches, I can't remember you
it's
playing
Monk tomorrow. I'm fighting Monk tomorrow.
Do you believe you can beat Monk even after he fought Golden up to 1-1?
I think Monk has been on the fucking training arc. I mean, he's still really good to Gold.
Are you scared of Monk? Are you scared of Monk?
Yeah, he's scared.
I wouldn't say I'm scared, but I do respect him. I think he went straight for the jugular with Golden. That was fucking scary to watch. Genuinely.
It was. He could have won against Golden, and Golden has hands as well. That's the thing.
Yeah,
so
I know.
So you actually, before this tournament, you would not have said that statement, right? You've actually gotten a little more micro respect
from
him.
The fucking Rocky training arc up the stairs.
And then you have memes on Saturday. What about after memes' performance today? Do you think you have them?
I don't know. I think it's not wise to shit talk people because
no, I respect that. Nobody's done that so far except for Golden, honestly.
That can backfire horribly if you start shit talking.
Yeah, like the only
people throw those words in your face if you shit talk too early. Looking at Josh.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't gonna name names, but yeah, that's exactly.
Yes. All right, but
thank you very much.
We will see you on, I guess, Saturday and tomorrow then for another game, and it'll be exciting to see.
No worries. See you then.
Yeah, see you then. All right, College, do you have any last words before we put on a break? I don't know if you're going to be here for the next game or if you're going to tab out after this one.
This one, I need to start working on my next U-boat video, so...
I got you. I'll either do the next one alone or if someone else wants to come in. I don't really mind, because there's also only one more game. I'm just happy you joined so I have somebody here with me, because it's hard.
Yeah, I know. It's nice
really
to bounce off someone, yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes I can also just shut up and let you talk as well, so that's nice. It'd be hard for 4 hours straight just going alone.
Yeah, Jesus, yeah.
But yeah.
Well, yeah, I think the main lesson in this match is like, it doesn't matter. You can do the exact same build, have very similar, micro skills, but like just the macro, it was literally just decided by the macro here.
Yeah, literally, because they were in 100% equal on the micro, like literally 1-to-1.
Yeah,
and again, it's cool to see you've seen 2 different matches here now as well, College, casting them. You see how different the games can go, right? Like. It's cool with a mod like this. I think there's been a cook with the mod. I'm 100% sure. This is really good. Do you enjoy looking at them, watching them, and casting them as well?
I know. This is very fun. I enjoy this a lot more than I thought I would. Honestly, just like analyzing, like also being just looking at other people play Hoi and like being able to just look at every little thing they're doing. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Because you get to almost get into the brain of someone, but sometimes we don't really have access to the brain, and that's when we have to sit there and say, "What are you thinking right now?"
Speculate,
And that's a cool thing. So, but yeah, I'm glad to have you here. You're welcome to come back for some other matches if there's any slots available. Nobody else has snagged them, or if I'm just sitting there alone, just give me a shout. And I think Cho King's coming in to tag in after you for the last match, and we'll see. But yeah, we have like a 5-minute break now. Again, thank you to College for coming in here, and we'll see if he comes back. I don't know. We still have a week or two, week and a half more
we got
games,
a week
so
back.
maybe you'll be back.
Definitely, next week I'll definitely come in to commentate some more.
That'll be the knockout stage as well, College. So that'll be even more stuff on the line.
I definitely. And if I have the chance to spectate a golden game, I'm better count me in.
Yeah, you know him. You've played a lot of games against him.
I know him. I know exactly what he's like.
All right, College. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna go just quickly talk a little, and then I'm gonna deafen for a bit. All right. Good night, man.
Bye.
All right, gentlemen. That was it from this game. We have one more match scheduled, and it has been moved up slightly because one of the players is back home early, an hour early, and one of the other players said he would be ready in 15 minutes. That was 5 minutes ago, so we should be able to start in about 5 minutes time. I just want to take a quick pee break, set up the lobby and stuff like that. I'm gonna set up shit, put on the music, whatever, just mute my microphone, do a little bit of admin stuff in the background, and I will be right back with one more match of the evening. It's the last match of the evening coming up. It is Yoda versus Banana, or Banana versus Yoda, however you want to put it. And these are two a little more unknown players because they don't. Banana's a new guy and Yoda is new, or not new. One of the a little older people in the community, but he hasn't played that in that many Hoi games. He's played with Panda a lot though, on the Soviets. I remember that. But yeah, I will see you boys in a little bit. We're just gonna throw on the updated slideshow of things here, and I will see you boys in a little bit. All right, gentlemen, I got my little piss break, and we are back again, and we're just waiting for the last player to join the server right now. I do believe I've sent him the information. We're just waiting for him to join. We have both Joe King in here, and we have Yoda in here. What's your favorite FIFA game for its soundtrack? This is, I actually don't remember. A lot of the old FIFAs had insane soundtracks, but I'll be honest, the soundtrack you're listening to, it has nothing to do with FIFA. It's UEFA. It's from the 2024 Euro Cup. So. But so far, I'd say I'm pretty happy with how the tournament's been run so far. The only thing in retrospect, I'm really annoyed at is the charity stuff that's not come through yet. Because first of all, I would really love to gather for charity from the beginning. Because I feel like, again, the whole idea I had of people buying VPs and names for that, you can still do that whenever we come to that stage, chat. But I feel like it would have been more awesome to buy it on day one, and you would have been there. Like the first game, you buy it, right, and you're able to do it the entire day, like the entire tournament. Now you're gonna be able to buy it maybe tomorrow. You'll still have over a week of games where it'll be there, but then there's also the other thing. What's the other problem I have is that I can't do the announcement on my YouTube because I want to wait until the charity thing. So we don't have all the viewers we could be having on this tournament right now. This is just with announcements on Discord and me telling people on Twitch about it. That's it. So I feel like we could, again, I have a hope that maybe in the weekend games with an announcement on YouTube, we could get probably up to 2,000 viewers maybe. Maybe even if on the announcement on a weekday we could get up there, but we'll see. I'm not sure how you guys write off the donations via PayPal on charity. I'm not sure what the laws is for you guys, but we have some very specific laws on how we can write off whenever we donate to charity. Because you guys donate through the PayPal, right? You don't get a thing where you can sign in. I guess you just, if you're American, it's a lot more easy to do it. Anyways, besides that, that's you guys' problem, I guess. But next game, we're going to be seeing Banana versus Yoda. We're about to load in. I'm going to hit start here because all players are in the lobby. We have the caster in here as well. This is truly a new era. Dankers was right. Esports, what does that mean? But I'm having a lot of fun with this. Do you mind if I join the channel for this one? I mean, if you want to, Abra, we could chill a little bit. As long as we just be careful with each other. Braun was in here with me and Cho King the other day, I think. So we just kind of sat here a little bit. But yeah, we are going to start the match here, and we're gonna see Banana is on red and Yoda is Banana is I don't know how I just did that. I see Yoda on red here. Yoda is on red. Banana is on blue. I keep making these mistakes, man, but I'm gonna get the thing off of the screen as well. The slideshow, the little thing blocking the ID. Yoda on red, Banana on blue. We are gonna lock into this again. Yoda being on red, one of the guys who has played in our games. Not a lot of you will probably remember him because he's played in very few games and it's kind of weird games once in a while. But he has been there. He has played. He is more known than Banana. Banana has been here for maybe... I could probably go check my DMs before I undeafen here. Banana is from... I think the first time he got into a game was less than a month ago. He's been here for a couple of weeks. So he's the new guy, only new guy in the tournament. So we'll see. I don't know that much about the players. Other than Yoda has played a lot with Panda in the past. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to undeafen and see if Choking has anything to say. Alright, Choking. New players here. 2 of them. Not guys that... you know, you probably don't even know that much about it because you probably haven't even played with either of them ever. So,
yeah,
what's your thoughts?
It's gonna be interesting. You know, 2 people don't really know a lot about. All I know is, you know, Saber Squad, but
Save a squad from
Yeah.
Yoda, yeah. That's the meme. That's what he's known for on the
That's
server from
about it.
everybody. And what's it called? Banana has been here. I just checked. He came in on the 22nd of November, so he's been here for like 2 weeks. Completely new guy on the block. I have no idea if this guy's good at Hoi. I don't even know if I've been on his team yet. I just got told by the other guys he was cool, so therefore he should be allowed to be in here still. And that's how it works when you get into a Hoi game. He joined the channel first. This is the same Yoda the Tipper played with. Yes, that is him.
It's been very interesting to see the difference between day 1 and day 2. You know, day 1 was a lot of rushes.
Yeah, that is that's actually really real. Remember not to say what the picks are right now.
Yeah, today so far has been a lot more Italy, which we only had one of.
And it's not because you did any changes to the factions that would be complete balance changes, right?
Yeah, no, it was no balance changes at all last night. It was just sort of bug fixes.
We've even had a Hungary build today. Remember that?
Oh yeah, was that the Cav build?
That was the Cav build with Hungary.
Was
Yeah.
that Sciencer?
Yes, it was.
Mm.
But it has
that was
been a
interesting.
lot of that. No wins on the no, one win on the Soviets today because it was Soviets versus Soviets, obviously. So therefore, that one of them had to win. But otherwise, all wins have been either Italy or Hungary today. So it'll be interesting to see what we get in this one with two guys we have no idea who they are. And we got a ready from Yoda. We just need a ready from Banana whenever he's ready. Are they sitting in the same channel? I love how that has just become the thing. The first two players did it, and now everyone is sitting in the same fucking channel. I kind of respect that. We kind of have a nice vibe about this. There's no requirement to do this, by the way. So
Yeah, it keeps things
It is
chill,
what it
nice
is.
and friendly.
what is this? Big words. What is this? From someone in 1v1 distance. What does that? So he's what? Oh yeah, we could challenge him. Yeah, that's true. But oh, did he type ready? Oh yeah, that's fine. No problem. He didn't go that slow. Boom. Yeah, this we'll see when the builds get chosen, what match we get, and we've not had any matches yet, Joe King, which I was fearing because of the Josh crash out the day before the tournament, where he said everybody will be doing the same build because this is the only build that nobody can beat this. It's unbeatable, in fact. I have not seen that at all. The only thing we've seen a repeat of was the Dankis artillery build, which was a little refined on Panda's side today, but it also didn't win. That build has not won a single game.
Twice. Like, I think it's funny that the spreadsheet, like, perfect, like, win every game strat lost.
Well,
both
he
times.
drew,
Didn't
but
win a
he
single
got
game.
the losing side of the draw, if that makes sense. But still, yeah. We had to go down to tiles choking. That was how that game went. That was how that close that game was.
Yeah, I mean, but we both know that wasn't like a strat win. That was Nexon had the win in his hands. He just fumbled the micro.
That's true. That is true. But yeah, we have the picks now. We have Italy versus Russia. Interesting. We've had that. That was today, right? Yeah, that was. We've either had a tie on that with Nexon on. Was he was Russia, right? Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
and then we
Nexon
had
was
a Henrik on Italy versus Memes on Russia. So Italy has been coming out on top today for some games. So it'll be cool to see if we can get that again.
It's interesting that I haven't seen anyone do what I thought was Italy's strongest thing, which was the mountain gun. You know, so far it's been lots of cav and motorized and lots of weird stuff.
I mean, if anything, choking, it just says that there are multiple things you can do on each faction. So there's a lot of choice to say, because if you don't know who you're playing against, I think maybe when we get to have a few more games, like when we get to the second round of the group stage, if that makes sense, right? People will maybe bet on that same player doing the same strat, so they'll know how to counter that person, right? It's like if you watch through that match, you could have like a football match where you sit there before the match and you watch their other matches and analyze how they play.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff you can do. And we'll see, because right now everybody who hasn't played yet, nobody has any idea how they're going to play, right? Like you don't know what the other opponent's going to do.
Yeah, you got to be sort of prepared for everything.
Oh, okay. We have on Yoda, the red player who picked Italy. We have Polish people and we have Help Me, which are Mountaineers. So that could be an Arditi build, right?
Yeah, it's interesting. He's got 20 factories on artillery, but he's queued up 75 on guns. So.
And we have a convert T-28. I think that's the first time we see that as well. Normally they just build them and then, you know, field whatever they have and then build the next gun, upgrade it, and just keep building.
Yeah, I think we did see that day one. One person did the convert T-28.
Okay.
Might
But
have been Atlan.
He's not done the upgrade either on his, like, the armor upgrade. I don't know, do people think the speed is bad on it and the reliability when you do it? Because I'd still say the breakthrough is worth it. Nobody does it, though, but...
I think it's worth it purely for the armor. Like 18 armor is a lot. Like, it's gonna make it almost impossible to pierce with like the early AT techs.
Yeah, it could be. Because you'd need to research the second AT gun, right? If you stacked it up there, because you would have 40-something armor. You get like a 20 or 30% damage reduction, I think. If you slapped on the side skirts, which you can, I believe. Yeah, you can. You could get up to 54 armor, by the way, on that bad boy. Alright, let's unpause.
Bro, she disagrees though, so it's not happening.
All good. See, it's funny because we're not spreadsheet gamers, right? None of us have ever been spreadsheet gamers.
Vibes-based gamers.
We are vibes-based. We kind of just do whatever we feel like on the day, or maybe we have an idea, but we don't spreadsheet. If we wanted to, if I've done very few test builds, but I just kind of go in, play 5-speed for a couple years, and then see, is this working? Kind of, can I get something done with this? And then I'm like, you know, it kind of works, and then I shuffle a little bit around for the actual game. I don't go into Excel and actually calculate like some of these players, man. Like, they play this game through an Excel sheet. Some people do that. I don't think the T-28. Yeah, I was gonna say if that. Yeah, the T-28 was not armored. I don't even know if the upgraded variants of the T-28 in reality was properly armored. Like, I feel like in the mod here, Choking, if you add the side skirts, 54 armor on it is a little. That's a little generous, because that's what a Panzer IV would have as well.
That's quite generous.
Well, in real life, it was like metal sheets they put on the turret.
Oh, they didn't even add like real armor on it.
No, it's just like extra metal sheets.
So it's not like the you know, the Panzer III had an extra layer of armor added on top of it, right? Like, or the Sherman did that kind of stuff as well.
Yeah, it's basically that. Yeah.
That is. And the T-28, wasn't it basically pierceable anywhere from an AT rifle or something? Basically, the original one. Maybe not the front.
Yeah, it had some bits that had decent armor, but the problem is there were so many random turrets and like different bits that there was almost from any angle somewhere you could shoot that wasn't heavy.
Oh yeah, because if you look at, you can even look at the model to like showcase this. It just has so many like different boxes all over the place that it's just, it's a shit box. That's what it is. But it's got a big gun for a shit box and a whole family house in there. Especially if you went T-35s, wouldn't it be like 8 people inside of it?
No, the T-35 is like 12, isn't it?
Is it 12 people?
Clown car. Coffin for 12 brothers.
Oh. A lot of firepower, though.
Have we seen any T-35s in Euro games so far?
What, sorry?
Any T-35s?
From Towns. Towns yesterday did a T-35 in the KV-1 build at one point.
Oh yeah, he did. He did start off with the T-35s before going into the KVs.
Also, I want to point out the AGs doesn't seem to be the main strat from Banana. He's just put him at the bottom, so any mill he builds goes into that. He's also building mills and not converting. Whereas Yoda is converting a little bit, and he's also only doing artillery, but it's all 30 whiffs as far as I can tell, right? He's got Polish people. No, wait, he's changed it up a little bit. He's building a 2-width unit, as well. Again, we're gonna have to ask him that unit, if it's not changed by the time the war starts, that needs to be converted.
He's building templates like an AI currently.
Oh yeah, they're called Infantry 38A. I hate that, actually. The main template is the Polish people, remember that. And he's literally building like Panda does. I assume he just deployed the 2 whiffs and then converted them, right? So he can get them out in the field immediately. So he knows how...
Yeah.
It's an easier way of keeping a track on how long is this going to take to build. But he's changed it up. He has a lot more infantry in his bricks than what Panda has, which means more org and more defense and more breakthrough. More mills going on to assault guns. I think he just did the focus, yeah. We'll see how Banana plays. Again, I have no idea. This guy could be a meta player for all I know. Like, he could genuinely just be insane at the game and we all have no idea. He should have gotten the second 8. Is he going to do medium gun? There's no way he's doing medium gun T-28s, right? He's researching the medium gun and rushing it right now.
Yeah, he's yet to choose a path.
Medium gun T-28s would be so troll, man. He is not meta, I'm being told. But I wouldn't call Yoda meta either. So it's like, this match is probably the first match where I have no even professional take on how this is gonna go. I literally have no idea. Has anyone done an air build? I think we saw a little bit from, who was it earlier today? Somebody built like 400 casts. I can't even remember. Was it? It was not Towns. Let me look at the matches.
Oh, wasn't it Josh?
Was it? No, it was not Josh.
Wasn't it?
Was it? It was it Nexon? It was Nexon. It was Nexon. He did it. It was the early game match. That was the one he threw. Well, again, I know a lot of shit talking happened to Nexon after that, but again, we're shit talking him because he could have won. He was still the better player in the match. You gotta keep that in mind. As much as we shit talk him, it's because we wanted him to be better, right? We haven't picked the
He
side.
might have fumbled, but it was still his skill that got him in the fumbling position.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it's a right side Soviet, so he's going down for the tanks, which is understandable. We have very little AT, but this is like kind of the idea that these guys do with the 30 with divs. They just put, I think it's 1 brick or 1 line of AT into the division, right?
Yeah, just tablet piercing.
We'll see what we reach and how it goes. I've never played against Panda. I was so afraid. I'm sorry, Nexon. There were moments where it felt like you were up against Intel divisions. Like if it was like that, you thought there were more units than he had. Okay, either there are research slots being saved or he's forgetting about his research right now. On Yoda. Do we have a bet for this one? I can't even remember if we do. Yeah, we do. We do. It's almost over. And it is literally 50-50 and almost. A lot of people are betting on Yoda. I assume that's because I said that we do know him, but and the other guys knew. And then there's a little bit on the draw. Could you... the first game we had a draw on did not have a draw option. That would have been insane to win money on that, by the way, or points on that.
That would have been an absolutely huge payout.
And I have no idea how this match is going to go in any way whatsoever. Still looking at things. The AGs. He is planning a legion of AGs. 6 of them, to be precise. I think, considering we're looking at, I'm assuming 20 with divisions from him, I think it's not going to go that well. Cause I know how many is he going to get out for war? Where is his army? He has 30 divisions out right now. None of the AGs ready to plug the gaps in case the infantry fuck him up. He has another 10 infantry in training. Meanwhile, Yoda is sitting at 65 30 whiffs. They can't be real 30 whiffs though, and real divisions.
A lot of them are still under strength, but it's probably going to get online before.
Close to before, because it's about
AGs come online.
What is that? 150 days, and then his divisions are ready. I think the AGs came on too late for this guy, or for Banana on blue. You need to pivot into that as soon as you get the tech and just start like 30 factories on it immediately.
Yeah, I think he went a bit too much on guns.
Yeah. Well, he needs those to get the... When does he get the infantry out that he's producing right now? In 60? Yeah, you need to get more of those AGs out. Right now it's looking like these 6 AGs will be ready in 290 days. Normally, when we look at this point in the game, it would say they're not going to be ready for war, but they're going to be ready like 2 months into war, right? That's usually what we're looking at. This is about...
This is quite bleak.
This could be... We could end quick tonight, guys. It could be a quick stream tonight. Or a quick end tonight. We'll see. We could be looking at a potential fastest win, but again, it also comes down to micro, right, and stuff like that. Polish people, he's changed it. He's gone back to the artillery template now. By the way, he's no longer doing the same template. I don't know if somebody's typing to him. Oh, you need to change your template. You need to change your template, man. I'd prefer if people also don't stream snipe that way and help each other out, but there'd be no way I could ever control that, obviously. So, but either way, it'd be hard for people to stream snipe themselves on their own. If I catch any whiff of stream sniping, we'll put a 2-minute delay on everything, but it would still be in the build-up. You'd still be able to catch a bunch of things at the end of the day, and still be able to stream snipe. But during the game, 2-minute delay could work. I just hope that people would not do it, because I find it incredibly cringe when you stream snipe, and bad faith.
Yeah, it seems like Yoda's going all in on the just insta-kill build.
Oh, we've got 2 deleted AGs, so now the 4 AGs are looking ready in... It's still bleak, because it's 120 days, but that is what, like 2 months into war then, or 2.5 months into war. So he will get him out, but the problem is 4 AGs enough? I guess they will absolutely demolish them, because Yoda won't have Org on his units again.
Yeah, I'm really not sure the science behind this meta with like 1 billion artillery.
Okay, so the idea behind it, Choking, is it's cheaper to build artillery and mass produce it and put it in, because an artillery battalion is on paper, IC-wise, half the cost of a infantry battalion. That is the reason behind it. He's literally
they
just...
don't have strength.
What? Sorry?
But there's more to Hoi 4 than just soft attack.
Yeah, I know, and also there's more to Hoi 4 than just IC as well. Like there's other stats to look at, right?
Like Org or HP.
The Mountaineers get 250 HP and 44 Org. Oh, he's dead. Is he just gonna frontline? He is within the Special Forces cap as well. Yeah, if you look at the Mountaineers, they actually... Right now, they don't have that. He needs to finish his doctrine to actually get it. And that's a little a waste, because right now, he has below 200 HP, and he has 31 Org on the division, right? What about the infantry units? The infantry units has 25 Org and 197 of the HP. Meanwhile, we look over and we can look at the other divs from Banana. He has 44 Org and 250 HP. He has 60 more HP and 20 more Org. And he has the AGs out now as well. A little lacking, but they're out. I don't think it's as bleak, but it depends. It depends how we're able to micro this, and if Banana realizes that. Because you notice how many units he's got on the flanks right now, Choking. That's too many, right? Like, Banana has way too many on the flanks.
Yeah, I think also if I was Banana, I definitely would not be on the front line.
Right, oh, yeah, that is...
That is just asking to die.
That is, yeah, normally we would see players when they see... you gotta respect him, though, for doing that, though. He's actually...
Yeah.
Is this the first time we've seen two players being on the front line together?
It's gotta be one of them.
Because even with this logic, there are like 3 tiles. Some of the tiles have like 3 divs per tile, and Banana has 1 unit per tile in some of them. You need to go back into defensive positions, man. This is he's gonna learn a lesson from this game, okay? And then he's gonna win in the next round. That's gonna be what it is.
Yeah, I think was it Nexon or was it someone else? But I really like the play of if you see your opponents converting, just blow up the mid state.
Yeah.
And like, what are they gonna do? Repair it? They have no civs.
That was such a base play. Also, he outscaled so hard that game and just played time. It's literally you see what your opponent's doing, or you count on what they're doing, and then you just tailor your build after a later game. Like, because you can do that. You can roach very easily in this. Just use the mountains, use the terrain around you, bait them in, and have some units, your good units, ready to respond. But this could go really quickly, because I'm expecting a battle plan of 47-30 with units right now, by the way.
Yeah, I think this, my prediction, at least this battle plan wins every single battle.
Not with the one. I don't think
with
the tiles. Yeah, the tiles with the AGs, they win. But there's a chance they just get encircled.
Every other tile gets blown up.
He needs to. He has 9 units on each flank, by the way. That's 18 of his total 38 infantry. He only has 20 units in the center. He needs to take half of those units at the very least. Take 10 units and slam him onto the center. Then he might have a chance. This is insanity what I'm seeing right now. Dude, at least have the... You see the situation. They can both see each other's units. You can... Well, gentlemen, last match of the evening. Let's go. Prediction, how long do you reckon it'll last, Joking?
From what I see right now, I'm going to say 3 months.
That was my guess as well. He's going on the offense? Oh, he's slaughtered. Wait, no, he's losing. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, maybe less.
No. Oh no, don't drive your tanks in. Yeah, run.
Very interesting.
This is when you react and take your units away from... Oh no, they're gone. He made it. Okay, we're still in.
I mean, if he loses a single AG,
it's over, yeah.
He's done well in preventing encirclement so far, but...
Oh, he's counterattack. Don't drive in. Don't. You're crazy. You're actually crazy. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, it's actually... You can kind of see how his units... he doesn't have them filled up as well as the speed on them are 2 kilometers an hour. No, don't drive both in.
Some supply issues in the south here, though. For red team.
Why did he drive both? Oh no. No, they're gone. No, he made it back. Oh god. I feel like oh, he's moving the units from the sides. He's beginning to believe.
Yeah, that's big. That's 18 infantry. It's gonna be helping out the front line.
Okay, the 3 months choking after the stabilization, we're good.
Yeah, this might actually be a bit of a longer game.
And I was gonna say that
Yoda
was sus,
well,
but we only just saw that.
Well
so again, the 7-second delay, I refuse to believe he knows that immediately. And it's not on both sides either, so it's only on one side.
The state of
He's doing probing attacks up there. I was gonna say that looks sus, but it's only on one side, and he did it literally as I was saying it. I was gonna call sus on it, joking that Yoda moved up immediately, but it was like as I was saying it, he moved up on the upper lane, but he hasn't moved up on the bottom lane. And if he moved on both sides and started pushing, I would call sus on it personally, as soon as we called it out. Yeah, he probably saw the new units in the north as well and realized, damn, I gotta move. Or if we get some micro, there might be a potential encirclement. He needs to pin. He needs to pin right now. Can we get the pin? He pins.
He's got to stop retreating as well.
That too, yeah. They gotta stop retreating out of the tile. He still has his AGs, right? He's also building T-34 AGs as well, and he didn't delete his line of the other AGs. Respect.
He's double dipping. Now, of course, interesting to note that he's already caught up on Mills on Banana. So if he can stall this out for a few months, he's gonna...
Oh, he's gonna be ahead of Yoda, yeah, because Yoda converted, right?
Mm.
Yeah, Yoda is down on 28 mils, and Yoda is down on 28 mils, and Banana is down on to 50. Sorry, not mils, sibs. Fucking hell. And then 50 sibs on the other side. So that's good. Not as fast as we thought, but it's, again, we saw this, every time we've seen this build, it's like a massive shock and awe immediately, and then it's up to the opponent afterwards if they can seize the initiative from it. And we've seen it every time at some point the initiative has been seized, because it slows down, the big push slows down, because it's very costly on the Italian side, because it requires a lot of equipment in combat, because they don't have the HP or the org. Yeah, there it is, the defensive line coming up into the mountains and the hills.
He's got to be careful, Banana.
Oh, that.
Oh, the tank, why is he, wait, he's going for the attack, but are they gonna die? He's gonna make it, he's gonna make it. He made it out. That was a close one though, he could have gotten it if the other assault guns was in position for that. He needs to go from both sides in a game like that. I mean, I have no idea how this guy has played in our games. I've not been on his team, so I have no idea what to expect. He seems to have not at least been completely brain dead on the strategizing, at least. That early like frontline, that was brain dead, but the rest of it has actually been fine.
Yeah, he's managed the retreat well.
And we got the doctrines rolling as well. He will also grow a lot faster on some of the things. He's actually trying to push in some areas. It's not areas oh, he's going to lose those two tanks. Unless he pins. He's got a pin. Oh, he got an infantry in to save his ass. That is... Oh, that other tank's gone. That tank is gone. He's not moving right now. Unless... Oh, that's going to be... Oh, an encirclement! Hold on!
Yeah, the reverse play.
4 units!
I don't think he can kill them.
That's one.
Oh, he killed 1.
2! 3!
Oh,
4 gone!
No way.
Holy shit, that's an encirclement right there. He needs to be careful because his own tanks... Oh, that's close!
It's fine, because they got a tie
big,
above.
Big play!
Watch out for the north though.
Yeah, he's definitely, but that's good for him. That's really, really good for him. The casualty wise right now, we're back to equal now, kind of equal. Again, I want to point out, just like in the other matches we've seen with this build, they don't have equipment to replace these divisions. By the way, on the red side, like they are so big and costly that it takes a while to replace them, manpower wise as well. No, you're not moving. He forgets his assault guns sometimes. He drives them in. No, you gotta click. You didn't. Oh!
Oh my god, that was too close.
Put your assault guns in the same area. Use them in the same area. That's my opinion here, because then you have your eyes and your good units. He moves them in. He's gotta move back again. You gotta move back. Oh no, it's too late. It's too late. He's pinning. He's good at pinning. He's good at pinning. I'm so scared so many times, man.
Yeah, I think he's getting away with it because he's only facing infantry. They're pretty slow. If Yoda had any sort of fast divisions, then this would be a lot more punishing.
Yeah, definitely.
Although we could be getting another big encirclement. Oh no.
Ooh, that could go. That could go if he goes for the...
He's going to take that one more tile.
And he's going for the bottom one then, and he's going to probably attack him in the side. That could be a big one. That could actually... He needs to keep microing his tanks here, and that could be huge. Look at the AUG on those divisions. They explode the moment they go into combat. Also, we're only 4 tiles away from a complete encirclement of... I guess he's technically in the north right now. He's connected. Otherwise, that would theoretically be encircled. Oh! They're retreating the wrong way! The Mountaineers! No, he took the tile! If he hadn't moved in... Meanwhile, the Mountaineers are also making gains in the south. We've passed the 3 months mark, joking. We're getting close to the 4th month.
Yeah, the Italian power, strong initially, wore off a lot quicker than I was sort of expecting.
Definitely. And if he shuffled his AG south or did some counterattack, oh, that's a good counterattack opportunity right there. But he's moving away from it. Oh, that is unlucky. We're not allowed to ping. I had some problems with Thomas with that one. That's technically caster intervention if you ping, because every other player you're watching can see it. What is happening here? This could technically be a pocket foreman. Is he moving in? He is technically moving in, but he's gonna make it out of there. I feel like Yoda seems to have better hands at the moment, though. There's more stuff being moved, and oh no, never. As I say that, he's about to lose a Mountaineer right there.
Yeah, one more division.
Yeah, that's one more gone. But he lost the 2 Soviet not Mountaineers, 2 Soviet infantry units gone in the north as well at the same time. But the kill is confirmed on the Mountaineer. No new units in production either, but Yoda is actually getting close to being able to produce new units. He's getting a stockpile out, and he is currently down to 49 units. Whereas the Soviet player is down to 42 units, where 4 of his units are actual real units. The rest of them are just... Oh! Are we gonna get another one? I'm starting to have a little faith in Banana here. He's actually pulling off some moves. Yep, that's another one gone. But there are encirclements happening on both sides right now. I think they're just microing in separate areas. Oh, 2 tanks standing still! They're gonna die! They're gonna die!
Yeah, he's gotta move so quick.
No, he's not moving! He's not moving!
Oh.
No, he moved!
Oh,
No, that's the wrong move! Wrong move! Oh no,
he pinned him though.
He pinned? He's good at pinning. Then he's gonna move in with the infantry. Yes, move in with the infantry. You can get out. You can get out.
Oh,
no, it's too late. It's
now.
too late.
Oh.
He can walk in. He can still stop attacking.
Yeah,
stop attacking. Stop. Oh, he got one out. He got one out.
One out.
Lost one, got one out.
That's still really bad.
He is
Although
actually
he could
soon
be getting
able
a
to field
big
another.
encirclement by blue upper.
Oh yeah, that's 2 tiles. He is moving in.
Nothing on the flanks.
He's moving in right now, and he's moving the tank up to do it as well. But there is a counter encirclement coming in, Joking. He's going to need to hold the flanks in order to do this.
He's got the other AGs coming up.
But he's down 1 AG, so I don't... Oh! That could be a big... Oh, it's so close! 3 hours. He's going to beat that one as well. Is he going to get it? The infantry's almost in as well. No, he's going to make it out. It's so close. 15 hours, 16 hours. He's attacking now. Committed the tanks. That's going to be 1 gone if he's lucky. Yeah, that's 1. Attack! He's moving in. If he doesn't have time. It's 9 hours. Maybe? Nope, it's not done. Now he's got to go again. The 2 AGs are standing still in the south again. Ooh. There's potential from Banana, but there's some of the micro issues that I see where he needs a few more TFB games on the server, and then he'll be in practice for this. That's definitely potential. I've seen a lot worse. He's not one of those guys on the Reddit that's asking how to defeat Germany, or sorry, France as Germany. He knows how to play. The thing is, we have no idea how much multiplayer this guy has played, right? Like, I have literally no idea. And he is getting kills. And he might, if he was lucky, he might get another one here. But I don't think so, because he's not moving in from the other side. That's where I'm saying he's got potential. But he needs to move in again to another tile. He is doing it now. Will the infantry make it? He could get 2 divs here if he's lucky.
Yeah, his decision making is pretty good. It just seems like he doesn't have the hands to really
utilize it. He's going to get 2 divs here, I think. Yep, 2 divs, and they're going to die. So again, I want to point out again, Yoda is starting to replace some of his divs, but so far he hasn't. He's down to 45 from his total of almost 50 at the start of the war. Casualty-wise, they are very, very equal with each other. It's just, when you go for an AG build or a tank build, you have very few actual good units, right? So you have to make, you can't lose them. And he's already lost one of them. So he's playing with 25% less potential.
Could get another 2 divisions though in the south.
Yeah, he's attacking into a mountain with AGs though. Can they kill it? Like again, the AGs only take 40% damage. Remember that, because there's no piercing on the other side. Yeah, he's not going to take that. Now you need to leave that tile and you need to go somewhere else. Don't keep attacking the mountain. How much infantry are we down to? He's still sitting at 40 divs. Stockpiles are looking fine other than guns. If he had the guns, he could start fielding another div as well. And if he plays to the end, he can technically, he can keep going. Yoda has deployed new divs. He's up to 48 now. He's got 2 more in training. A slight numerical advantage as well. Manpower fielded, you'll really see the difference though. 400k versus... Oh wait, they're almost identical. There's no way. Force... Oh yeah, because the artillery doesn't really require that much manpower, right? Oh no, never mind. I looked at the same one. It's 800,000 versus 400,000 right now. Getting close to the capital. This is where Swimmy is. Again, I know I've not seen anybody really do this, where they just unpin some units from the front line and just sit him in the urban tiles. So when you show up, there's dug-in units in the urban tiles. People just kind of frontline there. It's looking bleak if he doesn't shift the AGs up there now. Oh, that AG's gone, isn't it?
You've got to really hold your capital.
He made it.
Because losing that supply hub.
The hub, the industry, the resources, they're all there. So. Does it matter that his troop count's over the general? He gets a penalty in combat. I'm not sure how much it is. It says on the modifier, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, basically he's not getting any benefit from that general.
Yeah, it is, and he only gets 15% of the stats that are here at the moment. But again, it's his infantry, right? So it doesn't matter. It's not to his full stat. It's the general stats. Oh, do we see a counterplay around the capital? Or does he not have the force anymore for that? I don't think he has the force. The AG's retreating into the wrong tile. Oh, it's over. That's it. 10 hours, unless he pins. Unless he connects. Oh, they're dead. They're dead. It's over. It's GG. He can't afford that. That is... They're dead. That was the last power. It was a good try. It was a very, very good try. But that was it. Now there's only 1 remaining on him. And I'm assuming he could potentially build 1 more. But I just don't think he has the force to do it now. He tried. And honestly, a lot better than what I expected. A lot better than what I expected.
Yeah, put up a good fight, but in the end, just a few sort of micro mistakes.
Yeah.
Losing that AG.
He could have, again, he also a little bit of macro mistake, because going for the AG build, you need to have the 6 out, I think. That's what we've seen. 6 AGs out for war.
Yeah.
But either way, I think he has potential. Like, again, against this build, which is allegedly the one developed in the Excel sheet hell that Dank has created, then and against a player who is known to have played in our games, we have no idea how much MP Banana has played, so... and then also... lining up on the front line. I think maybe the build that this is that Yoda's using is maybe also... That's maybe a thing, you know, where you steam out, like you come out really fast and then you don't have a lot like left in the engine after a few pushes. Maybe you push maybe like, I don't know, 2-5 tiles deep and then you gotta slow down a little.
Yeah, I think especially with the whole conversion and everything is very much sort of a rush build.
Yeah.
Just with Italy instead of Germany, it's got a little more sort of staying power. You don't sort of instantly die with the war support and bits.
I love that he's. Oh, did he type GG? He did type GG. I didn't. Oh, I didn't even see. Yeah, he typed GG. That was. Yeah, he did it right now. Okay, GG. That was a match. What do you have to say, Chokin?
It was a good match. Again, two sort of builds we've seen before. But yeah, I think a couple micro things on Banana and a couple bits of the build he's got to polish up, but he's definitely got some promise. If he can touch those aspects up, improve for the next game, he could definitely pull out a win, maybe a draw or a win in the third game and go through to the playoffs.
I will say his next game's against Atlan, so that's a little bit throwing him into like the fire pit right there.
Yeah, that one might be a bit rough.
But otherwise, he has a game against. I'm trying to look where this is against Nexon. That could potentially that's a toss up. I would say if Banana pulls something up. Nexon showed potential today, but he also showed potential to throw. So and that he holds back. So we'll see. But what do you think, Amber? You observed. You didn't say a lot.
I do say the blue player Banana, that's his name, right?
Yeah.
Because I haven't played with him. He can defend pretty well, in my opinion. Like, but I think they both got overwhelmed probably because the way the micro looked.
Oh yeah, it's definitely on both sides.
But he played it as good as he could. I don't know him. You don't know him, like.
Yeah, from what we saw, this is better than some other players. Let me put it like that. Better than some of the people we know. So, all right, let's get Yoda in here and hear what he has to say. Where the hell are we? We're on the streaming channel. All right, Yoda, how do you feel after that match?
Well, even though my great Polish brother lost, in reality Poland won, so I believe that he is also the victor here.
Okay. Do you think?
No, that was.
Do you think, considering Banana has, we don't know what his experience is with Hoi 4 MP actually. Do you think he actually did a good job in there?
Honestly, I mean, he did have a few good plays with his tanks. He did encircle a few of my divisions. The thing is that he also trained on the last update, so apparently he kind of.
Oh
was,
yeah, okay, yeah. So there's a little the last update. Yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why he went dunks, from what he told me. But like, yeah, I mean, it was a very good game, and yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I'd say there was a good plays from both people here, but this is the first time we've seen the build. Because again, this is I would call it a refined version of Dankis' build you're using right now. And it's the first time we've seen it win. It's lost or drawn every other game, so it was nice to see it actually succeed. But it seems to us from the spectators that it's a build that has a very big shock value in the beginning, but then it slows down a little bit once the front line becomes wider.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing I felt when I was in like blue upper and I connected the front lines. At one point I saw him trying to encircle in the south and I was like, holy shit, he might be able to do it because I overstretched.
Yeah, it was a very close one.
Yeah, the thing early on is you can basically just launch your plan and scare the enemy, I think. I think the scare factor of it, just seeing red all over the front line, is pretty good to have, to be fair.
Definitely. I do think that, like, when you lined up on the front line, I was kind of confused why Banana lined up on the front line, but we'll ask him that question, because to us that seemed like insanity what he was doing, that he lined up against you with, and he had half his army on the flanks as well. He didn't even have them in the center at the start of the game. Really? He had 18 divisions on the sides, and then he pulled them in. We noticed you in the top. Did you see him pull in units from top lane, and that was why you started pushing on top lane?
No, I just thought, okay, he probably doesn't have anything in the lanes because he's too focused on mid.
Yeah, because you didn't push
So
in
I
the
decided
southern
I'll-
lane, but you started pushing in the top lane. That was why we were confused
yeah,
on that.
because I was worried because he has tanks, so he has the ability to move fast.
Yeah.
I was worried that if I pushed in the south, I only have 3 units there. I have 1 less than in the north.
Yeah.
That it wouldn't be enough, and he could just encircle. Because in reality, I mean, I think this game also shows one thing. If you totally lose one of the lanes, it's also pretty bad. Because even if we had the draw between I don't
Panda and
remember who it
Nexon.
was, but yeah, Panda and Nexon, exactly. Blunder of a game for Panda, by the way. But because of the south, they were basically able to draw. So
Yeah,
because
that's
for some
the
reason
lanes
he
are
left the
important
lane.
to a degree.
Yeah.
Because some people focus way too much on the center. Like you can, if you don't have lane control on like the other ones, you can be pincered from the sides. Like if you just push into the center, like shit can happen to you if you don't have control. So
Yeah, it's
I
like
think
pressure.
yeah.
I think that's what happened here, because at some point I just saw him retreat everything from the north.
Yeah.
I think he felt like he can't defend it anymore. Yeah. Well, GG's. That was.
Yeah, that was a. I hope you also enjoyed and had fun. I don't know when your next match is. Is it? Are you playing in the weekend? You're playing one game in the weekend because I know I moved you there.
Yes,
I think.
yeah, but I
Sunday.
think I'm playing on Thursday as well against. Josh.
On Thursday against
remember
Josh. Yeah,
correctly.
Josh. I think you have better hands than Josh, but Josh might be able to. Unless your build is tailored by a meta player, he'll have a better build than you. That's my guess on that. But
Yeah,
you'll have
I
the
mean,
hands.
I literally prepared this today because I just didn't really have the time to prepare beforehand. So
Yeah.
Maybe,
What about your
maybe
match
for
against
Thursday
Panda?
I'll be more ready. From the test games we played against each other, he kind of wrecks me, but.
Do you think
we'll
you
get
can?
there.
You have until Sunday to prepare. Do you think you can? You
Yeah.
think you can beat him?
Look, if I actually think if I get to make a build that is like actually good, that I don't make a blunder of, I mean, I think I have better hands than Panda. I'm saying it right now.
Okay,
So
okay.
it's
You have the
possible.
hands, but he has the builds. He's the brains. You're the hands.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Okay,
That's the
okay.
issue, but we'll
So
see. We'll see.
we will see. Glad to have you in here. And it was fun watching your match as well. And I hope you again. I'm gonna start saying this to the players. I hope you guys are having fun as well, because it's looking fun for us at least to look at the games. So
Yeah, at least for me personally, it was really fun. So.
that's good to hear. All right, I will see you later, Yoda, and we'll
bye-bye.
see how you progress through the tournament.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I won't win against Atlant, but you know.
A lot of people say that, and then, well, to be fair, I expected Dankis to win against Atlan, so that's that didn't go so well. So
Yeah, that did not go well.
nope.
Okay, well, yeah. See you guys.
Yeah, see you.
See you.
All right, let's get Banana in here and ask him the questions. All right, Banana. How'd you feel after that?
Disappointed.
Disappointed?
That one. I mean, I fucked up the build. That was all there is to it.
I feel like you still, considering you fucked up the build, because we noticed you had a few less AGs than what you planned for. You had 2 less, right?
Listen, Yoda, like, I think he's a very good player, but I think if I had 2 more AGs, like, that would have been much more of a fight.
Oh yeah,
Like,
definitely.
I just couldn't be everywhere at once.
And as soon as you lost the first AG, it just looked like you lost. Because if you had 6 and you lose 1, you still have 5, right? But with
Yeah.
3, that made it really hard for you after that.
I mean, I fought back, but, like, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely fought back. Like we were talking about it on the stream as well, that you did actually get encirclements on. I have no idea. You've only been in our games for 2 weeks, right? So I don't know you as a player. I don't actually know what your skill level is or your skill ceiling. For all I know, the first multiplayer game you ever played could have been with us. Obviously, that it doesn't look like that. Obviously, because you do know how to play and you do have hands. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's, honestly, skill issue on my part with the build. Yeah, he played better. That's all.
all right.
And the Polish have won because we're both Polish. So
Okay, so you still. So, how do you think you're gonna fare in the next match? I'm pretty sure I saw you against Atlan.
against Atlan, let's just say with the if there's gonna be any game where I do a meme start, it's gonna be the next one.
That's gonna be that one. Okay.
We don't have a lot of hope.
Again, I can understand that. Like, to me, if I look at that match board, if I'm up against Atlan, if I personally came up against Atlan or Dankis, I would say that's the matches I would be scared of. Anything else, I would have a faith. But this is where you just have to try something, right? You have to try something new to see what you can do in those matches.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea, at least.
Yeah.
So, did you at least have fun in the game as well?
That was a fun game. I was just like, I saw it was a month too long. I saw my stock, and I was just sitting there disappointed in myself.
I understand that. Yeah, I can understand that.
I don't remember if I messed up the juggling on the concentrated or if I messed up like the initial factories, but yeah, I just couldn't contest them with solid tanks.
Yeah. Oh, one question here, because we didn't actually understand why you lined up on the front line initially when you saw what he had. We were confused about that. Did you actually think you could beat him on the front line initially?
My thoughts are like if you fall back, the front gets wider, the tanks take more time to get from one place to another, and it's more weird terrain.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
My thoughts are if I have any chance of getting like a quick one, it would be on the front line, because then that.
There's a lot of funky tiles on the front line initially where you just attack 2 tiles and they're encircled, right? So it is possible.
Yeah, that was the hope.
I think maybe if you hadn't been on the sides, because you had half your infantry army on the side flanks initially, if they had been in the center, you might have been able to org wall a little more against him and potentially could have done something there. But that's the only way I see it, because you were down those 2 tanks, right? So
that first mass wave like really shook me. Because I got the advisor for core defense and everything. I thought that if he must wave me, like at least I could like org him for a bit, and no, he just shot it instantly. That's when I pulled the sides on as well.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw that you initially had quite a few units. I think it was like 18 total on the flanks, which you sort of had to pull off.
Yeah, and that was a good move. When we did that, we were cheering because we were like, "Yes, he did it! He pulled the units."
I had a feeling I was gonna get baited by him having nothing on the flanks, but he did push me in the north afterwards, like right after I pulled off.
Yeah, but the southern one, you baited him for quite a while down there because you had nothing there, and he just stood there with. I think he had 3 units down there at least, so you got the mental win there.
Yeah.
All right. What was your other match you were going up against? I can't even remember. You were going
Nexon.
up. Nexon. Yeah. Do you believe you have more faith against him?
Much more faith than Atlan, definitely.
It needs to be said that theoretically, there is, even if you think you're going to lose against Atlan, there theoretically is an opportunity to win with a 3 point, or go on to the next stage with 3 points. But if you don't get a minimum 3 points, you will not go through. I can tell you that much. But even with 3 points, it's like we're going out into mathematical, like statistical, complete crazy shit. But I would still fight for it at the end of the day, right? Like, you still have to try it to see if it's possible. Because Nexon only has 1 point as well, and if he loses his next match, you just have to beat Nexon. You're above Nexon as well.
Yeah.
So I would watch his match. I don't know when it is, actually. I can't remember who's playing. Is it tomorrow? Oh, he has to play Dankis. So you could always root for Dankis in that match and pray that you could beat Nexon on your own.
I'm sure the spreadsheet meta IC strat this time will definitely work.
All right, Banana. Thanks for coming in, man. I'll see you in the next game.
Thank you very much.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, gentlemen. Choking, do you have anything you want to turn the day off with before I go deaf and do whatever I have to do?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting watching how sort of things develop day by day. Quite a few different strats today, the whole cav and motorized shit. So interesting to see how things develop as we go forward, whether we see any more new cooks tomorrow. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, there's definitely, we have not seen any of the same. The only thing that I would say we've really seen, Soviet assault guns, and what was it, the meta artillery stack. That's it, right? That's the only 2.
Division.
What, sorry?
The spreadsheet division.
Yeah, the spreadsheet division and the assault guns. But the assault guns, I would say, that's not necessarily like a build you do on one nation. You could do it on multiple different nations, in my opinion, but that's the only ones we've seen. We've only seen Golden do the US, by the way. He's the only one who's insane enough to do the late game strat. And there's been no Germanys today at all. Not a single one, which is also crazy.
Yeah, I thought Germany was OP, guys.
Yeah. I guess you nerfed them too much, Joking. I don't even remember what the nerfs were, but I don't think they've been nerfed
I didn't
enough.
even think it was that bad. But...
Yeah, but how do you actually like seeing the mod being played by so many people? You're the mod creator after all. Is it fun to see your creation in a tournament form?
Yeah, it's good. It's certainly the best form of sort of testing to just hand it out to a bunch of people. Because there's a lot of strats that, I never would have thought of people sort of using the trees in different ways. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I genuinely think it is interesting matchups we've had and how it's gone along. Especially, again, since there was the whole 9/11 scare that everybody's going to pick the same path literally the day before the tournament. And also, Golden had the path that it was just going to be infantry spam. He did not come up with the artillery thing. He came up with the it's just infantry spam versus infantry spam. That was what he thought.
Oh yeah,
on the
Golden
Russians.
thought that people wouldn't even build artillery, but
Yeah,
the
that's
opposite of that.
that. All the people that said it before people actually got on the field and started playing, none of that stuff has happened. By the way, I just want to put that out there. And the people who have tried those builds have failed, because I've seen one assault gun build on Germany and that collapsed in on itself. So, but that wasn't nobody went left side with that. They only went right side. So,
Yeah.
do you have anything you want to end off with, Abro, or are you just good to not say anything? Are you having a good time watching the matches?
I mean, it gave me some ideas for the normal Hoi game when we play again.
Oh, okay.
Like the Cav stuff, because I forgot about the doctrines, so that's interesting to see people use the new doctrine system.
Well, yeah, it is actually my first time seeing the new doctrines in action this much as well, but I assume they're going to get a lot of nerfs when Packer puts them.
Yeah, they probably will, yeah.
So, but at least now we know what path does what. Alright, boys. Thanks for being here with me. You make my mental health a little more than it's just me sitting here yapping on my own. At least I have somebody to ping pong with a little bit. And talk for me. It's when I don't want to talk, so I appreciate it. I'm going to deafen a little bit. You can say goodbye if you want to the viewers, and I don't know if you're not going to be back tomorrow, right, Joking?
No, yeah, I'm not home tomorrow. So
You
I won't
might be
able to
back some
patch
of the other
them
days,
either.
but tomorrow is not the day.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll see you for those games, Joking.
Yep.
Alright, gentlemen, that was the final game of the evening. It's a little slightly lower turnout than yesterday, but still an amazing turnout. I want to do the announcement on I think the highest turnout we had was the Monk versus Golden match. Obviously also names everybody knows as well. So it's so obviously names on the matches will draw in more viewers, but I think 1,200 people watching two players that you don't even really know because they're outsiders. They don't really play. They haven't played that many games. It's kind of crazy. But with the YouTube announcement, I still have hopes that we can breach 2K viewers again on this, or maybe like a little higher. I think we can, but it requires the YouTube announcement. I'm gonna work a little on that bad boy as well, but we will see. We will see. I'll do it on 2 separate days. I'll probably do one integrated in a Hoi video, and then one where I just drop it without the Hoi video, where the announcement's just there. Who won? It was a red player win, so Yoda won. Yoda won the game. I should probably end the prediction. Choose outcome. Yoda. I almost chose banana there. Prediction result is Yoda, gentlemen. That is the match for the day. Next match is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Not 4 p.m. 14:00, so 2 p.m. We got Dankers versus Nexon, and then right afterwards we have Atlan versus Panda. And then we have 4 matches in the evening as well. It's going to be a long day tomorrow. A lot of matches. Today we only had 5 matches, but tomorrow we will have a lot more. Luckily, I probably won't have as much editing to do tomorrow because I had to do a little bit of work beforehand and a little bit of scheduling stuff. Hopefully the scheduling part is done. There might be a long delay in between the 2 final matches. After the Golden Friendly Guy match, there might be a delay before the Red Leader versus Grey Shot match, as the earliest they can start would be at midnight for me. So it all depends on the matches. We could potentially move the schedule up 1 hour, but it would depend on if everybody is down for it. I will inform everybody if that happens, and you will always, whenever you look at the stream channel here, look at the title, and you'll see when the next match will go live, guys. Because I don't think I have anything planned until the tournament's over other than games, because there's going to be, maybe once we get out of the group stage, because there's literally scheduled at minimum 4 games for every day, and most of them are in the evenings, so I don't have time to stream other things, sadly. Which is why I'm so happy there's so many people here. Like, this is literally going to be my... The ad revenue from these streams are going to be my sole source of... and the subs and stuff like that will be my... Other than the few videos I upload on YouTube, it will be my sole source of actual work and revenue I'll make throughout these 2 weeks, because it'll be I'll be focused on doing this, because I don't have the power, brain power, or the mental to work on videos at the same time. Anyways, fun tournament, fun games, fun everything around, all around. I am glad that we have different builds, different things going on. It's gonna be fun tomorrow. It's gonna be real fun tomorrow, but before that, I think it's time to just end it for the night, and again, say thank you to everybody that's out there watching and supporting it, and if you're new here, follow the channel for the rest of the tournament. We are not done with this until the 21st. We have a lot of days to go with this. Hopefully the support stays for that, especially once we get closer into the group stage and we get some more interesting stuff going on. Alright, boys, I will let this just be on the screen for a little bit, and then I'm gonna walk away with a little bit of music in the background, and we'll see you boys for whatever we see you for in tomorrow at 2 p.m. Good night, gentlemen.